Okay, hello everyone, and welcome back finally to a new live. Yesterday was public holiday in USA, so it was not able to trade. I hope everyone used it as a possible break from this market.
Order submitted.
So I'm just entering in my trades.
Order submitted.
Not entering, I'm just with my order. So hope everyone enjoyed this long weekend. I think the audio got better. If I remove the background music, how it is right now. Someone is calling me, but I don't know who is, so I'm gonna have to check the number. Oh, I think of this. But yeah, I think the audio got better. We didn't have any more the little sound in the background, so probably the filter improved it. I'm gonna put the background music. Now I'm gonna check this. Probably unknown number calling me. I'm gonna check it online. Google 603. Or maybe just my friend and I did not answer. You know, it can happen. So I don't know. If it's gonna call back, it's gonna call back. For the moment, we keep it like that. So, what happened in pre-market right now, guys? Let's check it out. We go to the 50-minute chart. So, from especially yesterday, where we didn't have anything moving. Let's go to 30-minute chart. Yesterday was about this. It's 3.5. We had some nice move. I didn't expect that much. Huh? I didn't expect that 450 to. Oh no, it's 5 points. It's a 5 points move. I mean, it's definitely not at the same level as the day before. Look how it is. This Friday compared to yesterday. So yesterday was definitely choppy. We just continue our downside, probably just to cover this low we created last Friday. So, and this pre-market high. I'm looking now to maybe reach this level. You know, we're going to the higher low, lower high every time. So if it breaks this level, I'm happy to short. If it does not, I'm not gonna be mad of losing this trade. It'll be an interesting day for sure. We have the first day after the holiday. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully it's gonna be, you know, nice day, nice interesting day. You're welcome to ask me any questions. And yesterday as well, I put a new video about psychology to help everyone, to help myself as well. You know, it's something that can help yourself and as well myself every time I upload these kind of videos. I'm trying to be back as much as possible on YouTube, and as you can see, I put lives almost every day. So you're welcome to help me, subscribe, leave a like. I was doing very well, to be honest, before going for the trip. I was doing 2,000 views, 400 views, 600 views. I was doing very well, to be honest. The new layout was working very well. I should have keep it going. You know, it's always like that. We always stop when it seems hard, and we fail. So let's try to don't fail this time. Nothing. ES is going higher, and I think that ES, E, and Q is doing the same things. If you go to the 30 minutes, we're creating a V right now. And from yesterday as well, we are just going the downside, and if you go looking, yes, that's what happened. We should need a few days more in our data here. Let's put 10 days. I don't need too much, just 10 days so that I can understand. Okay, was okay. First day high, Friday, move to the upside. Was it Friday? Yeah, this was Friday. So, oh no, my mistake. This was Friday. This was yesterday, and this was Thursday. I remember that Friday was choppy. What I got my loss. Unfortunately, it was too big loss. I should have stopped after 3 trades. That is a learning process. We're gonna activate today the proper rules. That was just honestly a mistake that was. I realized only after, not only as well during the trade. You know, I realized only after I closed my lab. I was like, why? Why did I enter the trade? There was no reason for it. I already used all my trading shots for the day. So in the meantime, we wait for something happening. Let's play some chess. I like to play chess right now. Wow. Bonjour frère. Bonjour frère Jamal. Ça va? That's my brother.
Weź po tu.
Let's see. Let's don't lose this game, huh? Let's don't get caught by an attack from him. Maybe like, ooh, I like this. Let's see if he doesn't mistake. He doesn't realize it that I can fork the king and the queen. Ah, that would be amazing. My idea is this one, and then I can fork this, and this. That will be the best. And then, it's okay. I can still fork the queen and the. Oh yeah, that's good for me. What? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I was concentrating on this one. What did I do? Okay, let's hope that we don't do the same on trading today, yeah? Let's forget about that. We have done. That was such a bad mistake. Oh my god, I'm losing so many points on my ranking. I need to be concentrated. Okay, let's concentrate ourselves. I'm gonna pull them. My god. What a mistake. I feel so stupid. How the heck have I done that? I really need to. I was very good before, not very good, but I would say acceptable good, and now I lost so much of it. I want the tower here. For the moment we're just waiting for the market to open, or at least come back to our level. See what it can do here. Tack, tack, tack. Let's fork. He's gonna move the bishop here to try to check me here. I need to be faster. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm feeling the pressure here. I need to win this game. How long we still have for the market opening? 12 minutes. And he has 30 seconds. Okay, it's coming for the bishop. I cannot move it, if not my queen is gone. Let's try to attack. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, at least it's a change of queen, but oof, he did not see it. Oh my god, that was bad. That was bad. Ah, that was bad. I almost lost a queen. I almost lost my queen and the bishop. Okay, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Okay, should put him pressure now. Down. Yeah, okay. Oof. Okay, we're back to 600. We should. I mean, I think my best score in 3 minutes 2 seconds was around 1000. I'm very far from it. I'm playing very bad. So for the moment, we don't have anything right now happening. Like we said, we created a V on Q. If we go to the hour chart, honestly, we bounced to a level that was not even assigned. I don't know. Unfortunately, my trading view that I'm using the currency column value and not update. So I really don't know what's happening there. So I don't have my real level. But it looks like we're more like, yeah, retesting the Thursday's levels. Sorry, Wednesday levels. After Thursday we had the massive push, we're coming back, retesting these levels, and then we're gonna back up. So we might check this as pre-market, important pre-market low. But we might even come back to this level. This seems like one important one, 15100. I would be looking at it. I'm looking to short, honestly, to retest these lows. So I'm waiting for it to possibly break my level, hopefully. I mean, if you are not subscribed, please leave a subscribe. Okay, the meantime we still have 9 minutes. Let's see if we're gonna get filled. Okay, it's coming. We have 1 point to get filled. That would be nice. If you get filled right now, before the market opens. Very close to it. Some support and then my entry. That will be a nice play to the downside of this trend line, to the break of it. We're not gonna rush it. That is our entry. If it happens before the opening print, will be amazing. If it does not happen, we're gonna remove the order to let the first 10 minutes of the market get crazy, and then we will decide. Maybe we're gonna get filled. We have 0.50 to get filled, 0.50.
Order
I
submitted.
got filled. I need. Let's put the stop loss correctly, and then we can put our take profit with all the time we need. So risk reward is here. Stop loss is here. So my profit target is here, 75. Okay, perfect. Back to NQ here and figure it out if this will work. I really like this, thanks to Nashaf that showed me this beautiful risk reward on Ninja Trade. Look at that. We're risking 2. Oh, I got filled 0.25 below my opening. Oh, that's very bad. Okay. Not the best. So it means I'm putting 0.50 more on my risk reward. It's okay. Oh, but not in a. Okay, I see now. In some of them I got filled at 4.50, in some, in others I got okay. Because I have a copier and I see that you see that all the values are different. Even if I'm up 1.50 on this one, that it should be like $75, I'm up less in the others. So it means that in this one are even worse. If I go to, what is that? 18, 19. What the heck? It doesn't. Oh, it does not show. So I'm up. Yeah, means that I got filled in a different. I asked for 4.50 and I got filled. Yeah, I got filled. Oh wait. And now I see. No. What the heck it happened there? Where's my trade copier? I see. I now understood why I got the trade copier only one. I have to understand how these things work, unfortunately. Every time I need to check it out before starting the trading day. I messed it up. If I can fix it, I will fix it. If I can close it and re-enter, I will do it. But for the moment, if it's not, it's gonna happen that I'm gonna keep it like that. I will show you. My trade copier was here, and it was only selected only one. That's okay. I mean, what is done is done. Fortunately, we're gonna miss half of the profit on 2 accounts. What can we? So we got filled correctly. I mean 0.25 more, but we should have been up now $150, $60 in all the accounts, not in only 2. Accept it. Okay, wow, that was a, let's see, hopefully we're gonna get filled right away. We would have gotten already filled if it was not our 0.25 fill that was worse, but we have to accept that. Oh, 1 minute, oh my god, it will be so bad if that's, I was thinking to move it to the correct one because of my worst fill of 0.25, but it's okay. Hopefully we're lucky at the opening print that's coming in 5, 4.
Order
Let's go!
filled.
Literally a second before the opening print. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's what we want. Fortunately, I should have been up 275 on all the accounts, and I'm up 150 on the other shoe because of the trade copier I messed up.
Order filled.
Let's go. That's what we want to see. Okay, didn't close yet one account. What is that? 19. And it's everything a mess because of this. The trade copier made a mess on everything, so I have to fix it by myself right now. Opening print level.
Order filled.
Let's go. Should have been up 275 on all our accounts. I'm up 150. Accept it, but you know, it's still a good day, a good I mean a good trade. It was a mistake on the copier. Really, unfortunately, a bad mistake on the copier. Sadly, but we took our beautiful 5 points and oh, what the heck is that? 1.5 points profit. So I'm very happy with it, even before the market was open. So we are nice up. We recovered some loss of Friday. I mean, if I did not do a bullshit things Friday to take the fair trade, now I would have already recovered more than half of the loss. That's the learning process. That is, when we have a losing day, we should not focus ourselves to recover it on one day, because we're gonna dig the hole even bigger. If you wanna watch that video about psychology, I uploaded it yesterday. It's gonna help you a lot, because you stop pointing the fingers to other problems when the only issue when you're making mistakes on the market is only coming from yourself. So we covered some loss here. Fortunately, not the best, but we were back at 280, 300 loss on the 2 accounts, and step by step we're gonna recover on the others. I need to remove this. can I move it? Okay, perfect. 140 blah blah blah. Now save as template. 5 contracts and 5 contracts. Show 1. Risk. Prepare. Save. Okay, so I'm gonna use it because that's what I need right now. Wow, that's a beautiful exeter, guys. Like we said on pre-market, possible way we're gonna tap pre-market low. I said it, we had a beautiful trend line here, and if we were gonna break it, we're gonna enter, touch the lows, maybe coming back to the highs, and that's what happened. Now we can enjoy and stay a bit relaxed now and enjoy the trade. You're welcome to trade with me. You're welcome to ask me any questions about trading, and I will be happy, super happy to help you if you have any questions regarding. We don't have anything to do right now, then just waiting. We're not gonna rush the next trade. I definitely need probably some lights because it looks too dark. My camera looks too dark. Fortunately, the only thing that pisses me off is the trade copy. I need to get in my head that I have to fix it every morning. And that trade cover made me lose $125 on the trading day. Unlikely. So we're testing our level, and oh yeah, I forgot to put the opening print level, so let's copy. Okay, that one is done. Need this one as well. If you don't know, opening print level is one of the main levels when you're trading. You want to see this level has been retested here, you can see, and if you would zoom higher, you will see that this level has been retested even in the past. Okay, now we cannot use it properly, but you will see that during the day, if the markets come back again, this level will be used as a retest. I'm coming back in 2 minutes. Okay, we're back. What happened right now? Oh, we're testing the level, we're coming back again on the opening print, and NQ is doing deposit. So I think this is not the best. The simple reason is that we have two different behavior. NQ. Oh wait, I did a mistake. That was not the opening print on NQ. Opening print level here. So NQ, yeah, that's correct. Okay, so both we have NQ on at least the top side of the opening print level, so that's a good side of upside momentum. Okay, in the moment we have NQ and ES at the same side. So if you're thinking to play NQ right now long, you might play it, thinking that ES will retest the opening print level and bounce back. So NQ long, it's still a good way for the moment. Even if you see ES weaker, the fact that has here a lot of support and the opening print level is here, you might have a nice bounce. We can have a nice bounce here. Just not even to the highs, just a little bounce. This will help NQ to give a little press back here and move higher. If we go then to the 2 minutes, that's what is happening right now. Okay, let's see. Opening print level. If I was like probably scalping, I would try to probably enter long here. Try to get a bounce of these levels and ES bouncing. Sorry. So I think that can be a play, right? Get a scalping bounce at this level, and look at the ES bouncing at the opening print level. So that was a good way to scalp it. Even also scalping the ES, buying the opening print, get some points on the bounce. And Q, it's not much as strong as ES, so might be even a stronger pullback this one, yeah. But let's see, the entry is still there, stop loss below this candle, so it's still on. That's coming. If I think about that possible scalping idea, I've been risking this low, the 2 minutes candle. Here, the risk reward. Oh, yeah. The trade could have been like this because this retest is the same retest as here. So you're thinking to get at least a 2-to-1 on that bounce. That's not a bad idea. We're very close to it. I'm just curious if this trade idea would work. It's coming very close. Okay, I would have gotten filled, so that's would have been 14 points profit on this trade, risking 7 points below this candle. That's not bad. Instead of waiting for this 2 minutes candle to close, enter the level of the retest. Because if we wait for the 2 minutes candle, the entry then would have been somewhere here. Okay, now we have it. Right, so we go here as entry level below the 2 minutes candle. So our stop loss. So see, we are now going for this level. So it's a definitely bigger one. We're looking for 20 points, but I think it still work because we're bouncing this level and this bigger test will still work on NQ. ES is still been above the opening print level, so still bullish. But of course, we're playing NQ because it's a strong one. Look at this move, a nice retest, a nice consolidation, then a move higher. Because ES for the moment is not the one that's pushing the market. Okay, but if we look at the bigger picture, we're making lower highs and lower lows, so that we have to think about it as well when we take a trades. Because we might look, oh, we want to go long, but in ES. But let's look at the big picture. The same thing I would say as well on NQ, if you think about it. But look at NQ. We broke all these highs, so it means that this push, it's very strong. So if I'm thinking about to play one of the two, I play NQ because we broke this consolidation with this higher lower lows. So now we're trying to grind higher, and ES is not happening. But we can use ES as a bouncing level to understand where we can enter in NQ for the next push, right? So and this one is gonna happen again very soon. The 300 is here, so the take profit will have been just below it. This would have been a perfect trade as well. Just a little bit of drawdown. Stop loss will have been 10 points. Yeah, that was again another one. Okay, we're finally pushing. Okay, we had one trade today. It's a green trade. It was very fast. I can show you again if you're interested. We entered on pre-market, looking for the break of this huge trend line that has been retested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times before the opening print. We entered. Stop loss would have been, above these 5 minutes candles, and then profit target would have been a 2-to-1 risk reward. So our 2-to-1 was here. We got hit, and then literally after 2 seconds, the opening print bell, ringed. So the market opened, and now we are just consolidating right now. Yes, very weaker compared to NQ. NQ much stronger. Do we have news? Let's check it out together. Do we have news? Monday was public holiday. Housing starts, it was at 10:30, and then New York Fed presentation, John Williams speaks. Okay, that's 11:45 a.m. I don't think it's gonna make that much change. The big, the kind of bigger news was at 8:30, so it's nothing is gonna make the market weak on one side or on the other side. Okay, tomorrow we might have some Fed. Okay, Powell testify to House panel at 10 a.m. Senate committee. Okay, can be more important tomorrow at 10 a.m. So we have to be careful on that. It's half an hour after the preprint. Initial job claims. Okay, first there's some good news. Good news, like some big news. And existing home sale initial job claims. There is all at 8.5 here, the most important one, and then at 10 again. Again, Jeff Powell will speak at the Senate. Okay. Still have some news, I guess, this week, but I don't not big as last one. Here I was trading before. I was playing chess, waiting for the market opening. Very bad score. I should win. One more one. Okay, AQ still pushing. Nothing on. Yes. Let's play another game. Very quick one. Let's win it. Yes, we're coming back down, and NQ as well. Oh wow, that was scary. So yes, it's pulling back NQ. It's not letting NQ to go back to the highs of Friday. So Okay, ES is breaking the opening print. That's a important level. I need my horse and my tower to be on this. I cannot kill. Oh, did I leave a bishop there? Did I push a bishop? Oh no, that was okay. Okay, you need to be careful, it might check me. Okay, be careful. No! What the? I must. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm thinking about trading and then I make these mistakes. Let's leave it down for a moment. Wow. So let's speak about. Let's speak about this. We're below the opening print level on ES, so that is what is the one deciding now the direction. And Q, after rejecting the 300, is coming back to opening print level as well. So we might go and test these levels. I would say that 99% usually when it comes back here, it means he wants to retest it. It won't retest the opening print level, so we have to be ready for it and try to get maybe a play. But for the moment, we don't have anything on our side. We are. Oh, the hour candle is gonna close very soon. We made. It means that my my entry before was still good right now. Interesting. One minute. Yeah, I think we're gonna push lower. We're gonna push lower. If this 10 minutes candle close above the opening print level, then it's a different story, but let's look at that. Closed it, it pushed right away down. So now we have NQ, as we said before, it was gonna retest the opening print level, and it's happening, and we are bouncing from it right away. What we might have received here is probably a bounce to the bounce of NQ, trying to push higher, but we have to keep looking at ES. So look at it, it's making lower highs, so means we are in a downtrend. If we are in a downtrend, we have to play short. We're not gonna play for long. We're not gonna look for the bounce to push higher. Okay, NQ on opening print level, bouncing again from it. We have some lights right now. Do you see me better? Should I be okay? I don't know. Should I? Maybe I think I should put the camera lower. Maybe it's too high right now, and the only thing you see is my forehead. My screen is there. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna maybe check later if there is a better position. Look at that, NQ perfectly bouncing from the opening print level. Enter here, stop loss below the low of the day. Try to look for a 2 to 1 risk reward. This is just test. If you go for drawing tools, risk reward, entering here. And living here, just a few ticks below. Yeah, that's already been. Oh, would have been already a hit. That is a what? Oh yeah, okay, it's calculated. Okay, that would have been already a 2 to 1 risk reward. Less risking 10 points and making 20 points. This is a learning process for me because many times I just wait for confirmation when maybe I should just enter on levels. This will bring me the quick move without waiting for the confirmation. And as well, this can be, of course, more losses because we don't have the confirmation, but the losses will be smaller. That's an interesting way. I'm just back testing it right now to see how it works. Yes, very weak. We're still pushing below. So, and what is the next level? The next level I have here is 118. That is, that's, yeah, guys, I need more data here than this. Okay, we're bouncing on Wednesdays. Yeah, I think it's Wednesday. Was it Wednesday high or Thursday high? Anyway, we broke below them, and I do guess that is the area of next support. So the short here with a nice run would have probably brought some nice profit, but it's okay. We don't care about it. The trade is gone. We don't get FOMO. Whatever we took it, and we say thank you to the market. Again, open print levels, rank Q, nothing's happening. Look at that. In Q, consolidating on these levels, and as well, yes, coming back. So this is problematic part of having one above the open print and one below, is that both plays can work. This can go for long, but you're as well playing against ES being weak, and you want to go short on ES because it's weak, but as well AQ is bouncing after having an amazing push up, and you might have a second one again. Just a matter of time right now. We're kind of creating a triangulation here, so that's maybe the weak side of AQ. If I was playing on the upside like I was playing before, waiting for confirmation, my entry should have been here. Stop loss pretty low. These lows. Oh wow, that's a big. See, that is a big difference. Because we're risking much more. Right now we're pointing for the highs. You can notice not that somewhere here. That's too much. And instead, before it was a very quick risk reward here, playing for a bounce, and it would have worked easily. Okay, we're bouncing very strong, yeah. We are at 381 subscribers. We need only one more for 390. Only one more. Come on. Only one more. Let's play some chess. I don't have anything right now to play. Then just let's recover some points we lost. How the heck I lost the previous game? Or did I just leave it there? I don't remember. That was a mistake. Knew it. Oh, look at this. Retest of the opening print, and now is rejecting. So means that NQ is coming down. Yeah. I'm gonna move away, push. Oh, look at that, quick. Oh, okay, I want to push back that one, but oh, okay, you lost it. I'm gonna move it back. Maybe he's gonna move it back here. It's, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm playing so bad in this period. I'm so bad. Playing so bad in this period in this chess. If we entered long here, we would have getting stopped out on the confirmation because ES is too weak and it got a retest of the pre-opening print level. So that's what happened when you go against one of the two. You know, if you go against ES, you might be careful that you're playing a very dangerous game, that you're going against the direction of the main companies in the United States, right? So that was an example. Because if we were like just to play the bounce would have been here, opening print level, and it would have been a profit target hit. Opening, getting target here below the lows of the day, and that was a 2-to-1 risk reward. Even a 3-to-1 would have been, yes. But because we waited for confirmation, the confirmation is here, and that would have been a stop trade. Something to learn. A flag here coming back after this move. We have one leg and then the second leg. So we might come down the same distance almost as this one, so we might come at these levels. So if we go to 5 minutes, yeah, that's good. And the pre-market lows are here. Yeah, it can be a target. If you were playing to the downside here, this is a nice target. Let me move that risk reward things and improve it with as well a 1 to 3 line. Where is it? Here. And if I click on it, wait, how did I do it last time? Template. No. Okay. Save default. I forgot how I did it last time. Entry extension. Risk extension. Reward extension. Oh wow, US coming back down very fast, and we are coming to low of the pre-market. That was I said in NQ. That can be a nice target. 1575, 1570. That can be a nice target if you're shorting NQ. No need to sell before it. Market moves levels to levels. If you have any questions about the market, about your problems on trading, I will be happy to answer you. What I want to check is, let's go if I can go back. Oh, this was, yes, this was, oh, I didn't put the line. Bad. Paste. Oh yeah, we never retested that. Neither here. We managed to take 5 points an hour from the downside here. We take our profit target on the pre-market lows on ES. ES then bounced during the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'm gonna go and show it to you. We took our profit target. It bounced back and it's pushing down very fast without us, but we don't care. We don't care, guys. We're not gonna get FOMO. I don't feel any emotions for it. I'm not missing anything. It can go down 2,000 points. Oh wow. Okay, let's don't break my microphone. And it does not matter for us. We are trading our strategy, and that's the only thing that matters. When you're trading your strategy, you really don't care about what the market is doing. You're not predicting anything. You're just executing the the thing you backtested, the strategy you backtested, and whatever you think it's working on your long-term idea. Because that's what you have to think, is that you're not going to be rich today, and neither tomorrow, neither next week. So let's save it in our head. Today I have to be calm, because Friday I've done only mistakes of overtrading. I took my third trade and I lost quite a bit, especially in one account, like such a mistake. And let's have a nice day where I'm not gonna overtrade, follow my trading rules, and be happy at the end of the day because I've done that, even if it's a red day. That's what, that is the good feeling, right? When you have a red day but you followed your strategy, you respected your max loss. Even if you have a red day, you're able to go and socialize with people, right? Because many times you are blocked by it. You have a big loss, you're like, I don't want to speak with anyone, I don't want to go out. That's very bad when it happens that way. It means that you are not emotionally in the correct position to trade and to take more trades. So NQ broke the pre-market lows. The target was 70, it broke, and it even went even more lower. More lower, that's bad English. It went lower. Where I'm doing very bad today is chess. I'm playing very bad chess right today. I'm losing too many games and not. Okay, I was just watching someone else trading today on the YouTube lives, not doing very well. It's very hard to trade with this situation now because he was a very long buyer, so he took only long shots. Then he got caught by this NQ move. That's what happens when you're two buyers. Hello Jose, thank you brother. I applied the strategy, it went well. Took 5.5 points. The only things you see here there is a difference is because unfortunately the copier, I messed it up. I did not the copier worked on the other account because I forgot to check it out, and then it was the old copier. So in the other one I played half of the sides with 5 macros, so that's why I have half of the winning in these other two accounts. But it's okay, we wait for the next trade, brother. And I think we're gonna wait a long time, but it's this move is huge. It's huge. It went down from the opening print level 25 points. That's a big one. Even with the 2 minutes chart, these things is coming down fast. Even Nat is not trading today live. I don't see his live. Did he? Did he say something? I thought he was gonna live today, but on Thursday. He's streaming on Thursday. Okay, makes sense. But he's not here then. So if the people that are watching at the want to watch on live, they're welcome. Let's see what he's doing. Trades by Matt. Don't really like his trading style. So let's check it out. He's down 720. Yeah, he's down 720. Yeah, just wait for the next. Watch the next free trades be red. But you mean that I can be unlucky and have a free red trades? I mean, yes, I will be ready for it. I will be ready for it. If the next free trades are red, I will be ready for it. Mentally, I am. I can do it. Trying to adjust this camera. Is it better? Oh, okay, that's much better. I think it was too high. Yeah, no matter. I think we have to be. I have to be mentally ready, right? Next free trades can be red, and we can give back all the profits. And it's all good, like you always said. Being red in the market is a normal thing. Definitely, in Q we're coming to retest these levels right now. 15100. That's it. Oh, what was it? 15100. If we go back to 6-hour chart. Yeah, bouncing on it the previous days. So yeah, that means that this is the possible retest. Huge hour candle. Huge hour candle. I need to put in my statistic how much I am up today. This is number 20. We took a short. Our stop loss was how much was our stop loss? Enter 75. 2.25. That's 2.25. Then the profit target was 0.50, and we reached our profit target. Easy trade pre-market. Let's play chess. Nothing to do right now. Then losing points every day in chess. My god, what am I doing? The fact it was the 3 minutes 2 seconds is very quick gaming style. Stupid. I'm losing this one. I only think was defending this one, now it's gone. Very bad. Very, very bad. Oh my god. I'm gonna try stupid things. This game is lost. The only things I can try right now is that I'm gonna put my no. Let's calm down. What's up, Pain? I'm losing this game. I'm so bad in this period about trading chess, playing chess. Oh yeah, let's see. I need to leave it. Oh my god. I'm so bad, man. How you play that game? I'm using chess.com. Chess.com if you wanna play with me. You're welcome to play with me. For the moment I'm very bad. I'm losing, so I'm 541. I'm blinding everywhere. But I think you can find my name, Trade Swings 1, and try to. Or you write, or you give me your name. Or we can play Pictionary. But yeah, no, Pictionary then would be you're gonna see my line. No, let's play chess. But no, it's a bit of a pain because Trade Wins is here is my nickname. If you can find it and play it from there, invite me. I'll be happy to play with you. That picture thing is funny. Abby, what is this random comments, eh? Abdel. Hey, what's up, bro? You know, Abby, I thought you were my brother commenting because my brother has almost the same nickname, and I was like, wow, what are you commenting random? No. Brother, I'm sorry for that. Trade with me. I'm trading live every day. You're welcome to trade with me. So you're welcome to pop with me, trade with me, and bravo Pain, do that. Bravo, do that, Pain. Go and straight him up. And Abby, honestly, as well, you're welcome to join the live and find together next trades, like we were doing with Jose, right? So you will totally welcome. We can lose money together, make money together, cry together, be happy together. If you have a mentor, if you have your mentor Pain, you are in good hand, Abby. It's important. don't I feel you in that pain, Abby. I feel you in that. Don't you're like in a spiral position. What means that you lost money, and you try to change something kind of start to work. You end up in the same hole, losing again money, losing again. You don't find, and you start to think, is trading for me? Is it trading for me? Did I lose time by trading all these months and year to then do anything? But it's a very hard point, I think, on your trading career when you get to these levels, that you have to understand that it's normal to lose, but we have to understand where we did the mistakes. Let's understand where you did the mistakes, because the mistakes came from you, right? Not from others, not from your friend, not from your dog. The mistakes came from you. So you have to fix on that side. Your emotions played a big role. You're not respecting your max loss. You're not respecting your strategy, and more than that. So if you have Pain as a mentor, definitely ask him as many questions as you can. Pain is gonna be there to help you, but definitely have a proper strategy, brother, and risk management. Like I told you, if you want to be here with me and trade with me, you're welcome, brother. We can trade together, and we play step by step. We try to get these challenge accounts. What you can do is, when you get there is the Apex discount, try to get some challenge account and focus on them, so you're not losing too much money, but you're still trading to get some money and get some payout, right? But if you play by your real money, then you can risk to lose again 6k, right? So let's focus on gain some money to bring your confidence back. The hardest part is when you lose your confidence. You lose the believing that you are good at it. If you have any question, Abby, Pain will be here, and I will be here to help you. I feel him, because I'm kind of in the same position. I'm now building back my confidence by following the rules and be patient, not being by pushing to pass the funded account in one day. I'm trying to pass my funded account, following the rules, because I will apply the same rules when I will get funded. To don't push anything somewhere else. Let's get the first payout on this account. It would be amazing to get the first payout on all 4 accounts. Right, as well, I was trading like you were doing. Yeah, like if you do want to trades, like Pay insane, it's perfect. That's what you need in the end. Overtrading is the worst things ever, especially pepper cuts. Alright, how I play chess, bro. Chess is it's a freaking complicated game to explain, man. From zero. Do you know how each piece move? Like tower, bishop, or anything else? Do you know that? Or that is, if you miss that, it's a big problem. Yeah, Pain, just give me your yeah, that is the way. Make an account so then I can invite you, because I cannot invite you without it, I think. Bet. Let's do it. When you're ready, you can write your account on the chat, or you can invite me. Trade wins 1. That's my account here below. Perfect. Invite me here. Trade wins 1. I should get your notification here. I think I got an invite. Oh. I don't know. Did I kind of get a sound, but I don't know if it was me for real. No, I don't think I got your invite. Try again. Paying trades. Okay, let's try. You can do a different game. You can do 5 minutes. Here, you're here. 10 minutes. I accepted you. Let's play chess. Pain. It's you to start. No. Oh, you already left the game? No. I want to do that. Abort. Abort. How do I abort this game? Let me try to invite you. Yes. Okay, you have to move the pieces right now. You never played chess, it's a bit hard. You have to do checkmate on the king. So it's a bit hard to explain. You know that I think you've done you've done the quickest checkmate ever. You know, you've done this is like the only way you managed to make it. Man, you managed to make the move to the quickest checkmate ever. Because if I move this one here, checkmate. But it's a good lesson, I guess. No, I won. You lost. That was the quickest checkmate ever, brother. This is the only way you can do it, by moving these 2 pawns like you did ahead. Instead to move these 2 pawns, move the center one. So you have a higher chance to survive this game. That was funny. No, I know that. This time I won't checkmate you for a while. You know, you can move now like this. The bishop can go moving in diagonal respecting to the color, so this bishop can go move all the diagonal ways, so you can eat this piece or get here or get here. The horse can move in L positions. So for example, if I come here and in the game before, yes, for example, now I'm attacking your horse. Very good. To go back, very good. That is the way they move. The horse can only move by L. And what is the L? Is one move to one direction, up or left or right or down, and then 2 moves. So, or sorry, yeah, 1 and 2, or 2 to 1. That's how it moves. So 1 to 2, or 2 to 1. 1 to 2, or 2 to 1, or 1 to 2, or 2 to 1. Yeah, I can. No worries, brother. You managed to eat a piece. Gonna move it ahead. I could have eaten this piece. You can eat me with the pawn. You can use this pawn to eat my horse. That's neat. You're attacking, eh? Now I'm checking you. Good. Good job. Now you're checking me. Freaking. If you eat now one of these 2 pieces, bravo, you can get a queen. I have to eat your queen. I'm easy, I'm easy. Yo. No worries. You can. The idea is that you have to checkmate this guy here, my white king. You have to kill him. The way you kill him, that you can block him to move around, and he's gonna get eaten by anything. Move one. Good job. Oh, you can do checkmate. You can checkmate me. Oh, you were close to checkmate me. If you were gonna move the queen here, that was checkmate. Oh, now I have to kill you, brother. You're gonna checkmate me soon, huh? I need to attack you. For example, in this case, I know this. In this case, you can checkmate me by. Okay, that's a way. You can try to move your queen from here to here to push me a bit, I think. Oh, that's even better. Okay, that's very good. Let's see. I don't do anything, and I put my Let's don't do anything. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, heck. Gonna move it. Try to get your queen here, so you're still attacking me. Oh, that's not what I meant. Yes, you can checkmate me very quick. Right to. Okay, you're. You can checkmate me, brother. I'm rooting for you. Okay, very good. You can bring your queen here. Oh, okay, maybe not here because I'm gonna move it so it does not bother you. You try to put your queen here. Nice. Now, next one will be, okay, next one can be, how can you checkmate me the quickest as possible? Okay, let's do that. Let's do it step by step, and I'm gonna help you. Okay, now move your queen here. Move your queen here. Oh, okay, that's even better. Oh, okay, that's very good. Okay, I have to eat. I'm obliged to eat it. Okay, eat me with your queen. Very good. Now move your tower here. Okay, now I'm obliged, you see, I'm obliged to go below because I cannot go up, you see? Because it's on the way of the queen. I cannot stay here because it's on the way of the tower. That means you're checking me. The only place I can go, not here, because it's on the line of the queen, it's here or here. I go here. So now you can checkmate me by moving. That's it. Very good. How you do that? You see that now it's checkmate because whatever I move the queen, my king, is dead. Because if I move it here, the tower is gonna kill it. If I move it here, the queen is gonna kill it. So it was oh my god, a chess lesson. You offer me trading lesson, Spain, and I'm offering you chess lesson. Yeah, brother, next time we can play it again, no problems. Let's see how the market is going right now. We're bouncing. We have pre-market lows on retest on NQ. And yes, I really don't know where we are. Let's go to the 6-hour chart. And bounce to the level we had before. That was the opening point level of one of the previous days. And we might go retest these highs that are pre-market low as well. So we'll see how it goes. What's up? How are you? Yeah, that's how in chess they move. I know it's a bit of a strange things, honestly, but that is how the horse in chess moves. Yeah. And so you're done trading? How much are you up? The $800, $900? Another. Okay, that's good. That's your 1K day. Yeah, you're still not using the copy, right? How many PA accounts do you have? You have multiple prop firms. Okay. Yeah, it's true. You still have Lilo. Yeah. You have a lot with Lilo. 8 of them. Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot. Does Lilo allow you copy trading? I guess so, right? Okay. But you took the trade in pre-market, right? Right. Yeah. Yeah, in NQ we moved like 2,000. Yeah, even more. We moved 100 points on the opening print level. Yeah, honestly, on the last like weeks, opening print level is bouncing insane. We just open and we just try to the highs. Yeah. Yeah, yes, is the relaxing definitely way to trade. NQ is if you start to trade like I don't know minis or anything that is not you're not comfortable with it, is you just kill your emotions. Okay, that's the way. 25k is the way to trade small and grow it just slightly. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. When you're being being up 1k in one day, it's an amazing result. Yeah. No, you were still in when the opening print fell. Ah, okay, yes, that was good. That was good. Yeah. You're playing on the short side. Oh, okay, fine. You're down what up 100 points. Yeah, because that is like 1k move. No, even more, 2k move with 1 million. Yeah. Yeah, so this is insane moves honestly in the last period. If you're able to don't be too much bias and able to get the move, you're winning. 51 4. Wait, 15. Your stop loss is 51.40. You means you're longer? Ah, you're long. Okay, now it makes sense. You're below this week. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you're up even what? Already 30 points or 20 points. It's time to learn some chess. Give me a second. Oh, wait. How many people? No, it's yeah. Friday I've not done very well, but today I've traded much better, and I'm waiting for this. Yeah, but see the counts are 49,700, 49,700, 56, 56. So means I have to reach 53k. I'm still far. I've lost too much on Friday. It's I took one trade more than I should have done. Yeah, that was a mistake on my side, but overall it's okay. I'm gonna recover it on the long run. No, it's okay. We have still 3 weeks before we get the the monthly. Yeah. I have 250,600 and 2 at 49,700. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we can. Yeah, we can get like a nice trade and get 10 points, and we're up 500, and it's an amazing day. Yeah, and the copier. The amazing things of the copier is that like really with one trade like this one, you're already up 1k. It's a scary things. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in the end, we have to do what works for us, right? If you trade like that and that is the way it works for you and you're making money, there's nothing to explain to others than showing your withdrawal, right? And that's it. Yeah, your payouts are there. I'm waiting for my first payout. Hopefully it will come soon. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I really need my first payout to in the end, you know, start. This is the first one is the biggest problem, right? The first one is the hardest one. Then after you get the second, yeah, and then when you get to it, you understand the logic of, you know, the trading and everything. You start to get them. Bam, one. Yeah, I remember it was last year at the beginning of the year. Yeah, and now you're up. How much are you up at this month, if I can ask? You're already up 21k this month. Okay, that's that's very good, brother. That's like already keeping it like that is like a 400k salary at the end of the year, you know. No, we don't flex it, but it's just more like it's what you deserve, you know. So what you deserve for after your effort and everything. Yeah, taxes is gonna be a problem, huh? But can't you? I don't know. Can't you? I don't know. No. Yeah, I mean, do you have like a second account where you put the money for tax? Ah, okay, that's a good way. When you have the second account to where you put you're gonna put all your taxes. Yeah. Yeah, 6,000 of taxes out of 21. Yeah, but still 15k profit. Shit. I wish I was up 15k now. Probably, yeah, probably he does it. I don't know how he does it, but I mean, he makes money. That's good. You sent me the picture. 20. You sent it 25.4 on your. That is your little account. Okay. 186 profit. I mean, that's very good because yeah, that's fine. That's nice. I'm waiting for my second trade of the day, and then I will be happy to call it. Oh yeah, that's it. You know, that's what happened, man. Yeah, Friday was freaking choppy day. Today, Friday was a freaking choppy day, and I think many people got destroyed. Yeah. Okay, shit. 3k. Okay. At least you left it behind you, right? Today you made 1k. That is the bad side when you have a bigger losing trade. Then it takes you like 2, 3, 4 days to recover that only day of loss. That sucks. That's trading, yeah. That's the psychology of trading, right? We don't have patience. Man, discipline, everything, yeah. My God. We're trying to do our best to then make some money and meet somewhere in Mexico. I mean, as well, Ganj is making it. It's like you said, it's close to 10k withdrawal. That's insane. That's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you was. I do remember. Yeah, I remember as well. You know, I remember. I'll tell you what I remember about your trading career. When you, by mistake, you had, I think, one contract open and Lilo closed your account. Do you remember? But they paid you. They paid you the profit. Okay, that's most important. Yeah, that is the only thing. They paid your account, but then you like, freaking hell, I had a good cushion to grow it. Yeah. If you don't make a huge mistakes like the people in the group of Apex, yeah, that guy almost blew his account. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the best would be withdraw, like if you have like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 accounts that are growing simultaneously at the same time, and in the end, if you make, I don't know, 2k per month for each account and you withdraw 500, that you'll withdraw 2k, you're withdrawing 2000, but you're keeping like 1500 in each account. That is very good. Shit. And you blow them? No, okay, you okay. Right, when you blew 20k, I think it's a painful for sure, man. What the fuck? Yeah, man, this is what happens, brother. It happens all the time like this. We get so euphoric, and then the next week we're expecting, to triple again, and then we destroy it. Yeah. I mean, I think that is the recurrent things, because as well I blew up some PA accounts and I still didn't get paid. So I think that is like the standard. First you blow challenge account, then you get your first PA accounts and you blew them, and then after you start to get some payout, and you start to figure it out. Yeah. Not to be mean, but it is true. Your first PA accounts, you're gonna blew them. You're blowing them up, and unfortunately, like AB was commenting before, that he blew up. So, yeah, unfortunately he blew up, but hopefully he's coming back stronger mentally. Yeah, do it. Yeah, do that. Help him mentally, especially mentally is the biggest problem for a trader. What? Yeah, yes. A lot of people. This market has been strange because it was so slow, and then we get huge moves to the upside, and people were like, "Oh, this is not possible. Why it should go that high?" And people are just shorting and getting destroyed. Yeah, bravo. It can go higher, and then the enter puts, and then the next day are already blowing. Yeah, this is gonna repair, right? NQ is insane. Yeah, that's insane in NQ. It's freaking insane. Wow. Yeah, dude, no, it's very slow. Very fast right now. Very slow before. So we're really having a different market every month. Yeah. I'm checking it now. Yeah, we're putting back in the daily finally. Yeah, that's like almost 100 points just of a week on the daily. Yeah. Repeat your strategy, and that's it. Yeah, whatever it works for you, and that's it. And apply it, and it's gonna work in the long run. Freaking hell, I have 389 subscribers. You miss only one. No one wants to subscribe, guys. I'm asking, subscribe please. only 1 subscribers, 390. Yeah, the fact is, because I uploaded as well some traveling video, and I removed them right now because I want to focus only trading, that many people were here for traveling, that, and a few unsubscribed, that it's totally normal. So I'm waiting for only trading people right now on my YouTube. But I put a new video, a new video yesterday. Hopefully it's gonna push. Yeah. Yeah, I was, you know what, it was the funny thing. I really like this video. There was the slides. Yeah, a lot of facts in the slides was very easy, because I managed to get the help from ChatGPT to get the proper correct English on each slides, and it was so easy to create them. My God. Which one? That's. I mean, it was a few days ago he put that picture, right? That's for me. Yeah. He put the statistic of for May. Yeah, 70 points up on the strategy. That is 3,500. Yeah, multiplied by 4 accounts. That is insane. That's very good. May was very choppy, to announce it be up 3,500 is insane. I should have been up already as well in my accounts, like 2K, but I didn't know. I'm not follow the strategy. That's what happened. That's what happened. Yeah, it's yeah, because the opening time, it's freaking complicated. It just rips to one direction and you get FOMO. Yeah, it's already up, and what you're risking to enter and have a huge stop loss of like 30-40 points, and you're like, what the fuck? I'm gonna enter here. Bro, you cannot get in. Even if you have to go to really small time frames, like to find an entry, but it's just chasing in that moment. Right? I noticed it as well. The pump on NQ, the opening print is insane. We reverse, yeah. But honestly, the level that I really using a lot is the opening print level. The opening print level is insane. It's an insane level. I think. So no, the opening print level, like, yeah, opening print level, I think is like the best level ever. So easy to put, so easy to follow, and it makes you like a good understanding of where the NQ can go or can reject. Like, oh yeah, because I was following like different things, but there's towards, I'm still over trading when I do break every test, so I have to really calm down. So I moved only to one strategy and pass this challenge, and then after that I will check if I can improve my previous strategy step by step. Yeah, the PA is freaking complicated to grow, It's a real challenge. Yeah, getting the first payout, I think, is the biggest problem. The moment you get that one, you're like, yes, I can do it. And because I will use my trade copier no matter what with all 4 accounts, it's gonna be interesting, because if I manage to pass all 4 accounts and then PA with 4 accounts, that is gonna be 4 payouts. I'm gonna blow up. Yeah, I'm following him. It's not him following. He blew 2 of them last week because he was following his strategy, but he was losing money every day, and he was not able to. No, he's not streaming today. He's coming back Thursday. How do you rate the trade copier? Is it consistent? This is the question from Eugene. So we are in the chat, Eugene, if you wanna come in the Discord. But Apex trade copier, I think it works very well. Today I messed up the copier because of my things, because I will show you. We have the trade copier here, so you see I put ES, I put my principal account, the one that I will use to actuate the trade, and I say that the copy has to copy it on these and these accounts, and it works well. But every time you reopen NinjaTrade, you have to reopen it and check if everything is set it correctly. But for the moment, 95% of the time it worked well. I was just replying to Eugene very quick. He's thinking about the trade copier. Yeah, I mean, or you make like a lot of money in one account by playing more contracts, or you increase one account and you use the trade copier, right? Oh, amazing. Eugene wants to invest in 5 accounts if he get payout next month. That I think is the best. It's an amazing thing, especially if you get the copier. It gets so easier, because you know what is happening to me? Sorry, Pain, I'm just replying quick. What has happening to me is that I was using like 2 free accounts. I was trying putting the order here, putting the order there, putting the order there, and I was messing up. My emotions were freaking out. So I think the copier is the best things to avoid all that. You just use one account to trade all the others. It's the perfect things, and especially when you get the discount in Apex, you get 5 accounts, you copy trade all of them, man. And if you are following your strategy you're doing right now, you're gonna blow up in the good sense. Guys, Eugene is gonna kill it. I do think so. We have 5 viewers right now. Ooh, let's get 1 subscribers for the 390. I know this 390 is not coming, man. We are 389 subscribers, and we are not getting the last subscribers for the 390. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I have 6 viewers, concurrent viewers. We have 6 viewers right now. Well, this is the record probably. Is it? Sorry, so what did you say? Sorry? Oh, what he was doing? I don't know. 20 off how many? Sorry, you wait, he has 20 accounts of 300k account, 20 accounts, yeah, of 300k, and he was trading all of them with the trade copier. I mean, that's enough for sure, because if you make like a 200, oh, imagine, that's insane. You know, you make like a move of $200, you multiply it by 20 accounts, that is like 4k. Yeah, and if you make that and you know that making 10 points in NQ is nothing. It's literally nothing. Because 10 points is nothing in NQ, so wow, 800,000 to withdraw. It's a dream. It's a dream. I do believe I think it's the best step on the next one, instead of going for bigger contracts, because you will see the moves bigger. But if you go for copier, what happens is that you will see your main account trading the same as before, but you know, in the background all the others account are moving with the same amount. You know, you're not gonna, if the max stop loss is the same one, the max profit is the same on whatever you want to do as a rule, but then on the background all the other accounts are following. Right? No. I was just like Eugene said, the same. Was like the trade copy is game changing for real. 10 accounts, 2K each one is 20K payout, and it's true because it makes 2K in one account in 1 month is doable with no problems. I mean, if you're a consistent trader, then you multiply it by 10 accounts, that is 20K. If you multiply it by 20 accounts, that is 40K payout. 40K payout in one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm waiting as well for the next discount of 90K. 90% discount, like you said. Have like a few ones. I just add them to my trade copier, and if they add to be profitable, would be amazing. And how much I'm investing? Like what, $60? And it's nothing. Yeah, I think it's a good way. Yeah, it's a good way. You're comfortable. Yeah, but you can start even with only 2 accounts, copying only with 2 accounts and see what. Yeah, you do it like if today you made it like with 2 accounts, that was 800 multiplied by 2. That's like a 1.6K, like nothing, Yeah, but yeah, it goes both. It goes both ways for sure. But I mean, if you follow the fact is that you have to focus only in one account and don't think about that the second one is there, right? You have. Okay. Yeah, I think I get that. The trauma of blowing accounts is hard. Okay. Eugene is in chat right now. Okay, but he's only listening. Okay. Yeah, but he can listen. He can listen. I think he's there, but he cannot speak. I mean, like for example. Jose, what does he does not use the trade copy in all the accounts. He just do it on 4 accounts. So he is growing 4 accounts at the same time, but then moves next week or after 2 weeks, moving to the other 4 accounts, then other 4 accounts, and growing step by step. No worries. And 4 or 5, yeah. No, yeah, that is the best part. Is when you lose mental, you instead of blowing 1 account, you're blowing 3 of them. Oh, that's as well a good point that Eugene said, right? Setting the copier to half of the sides, and you take the one on the main sides in the main account. That makes sense as well. That's a smart way. That's a smart idea for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you take 5 markers to the other side, right? Let me even fix it right now for that. Yeah, 4 accounts, the 4 challenge account. I wish I had get my payouts soon, brother. That would be very, very nice. Nice, fresh hair for myself. Oof. What was May like pain? That's okay. That's how much he made. Yeah. Are you were over 10k up? You say no. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's amazing month. 12k up. That's amazing. That's an amazing average. And options. Options. Yeah. No, options is not the way. We were trading options where I was stressing out every time I was entering. Especially, you know, when they don't move and the stock moves. Yeah. Yeah. Are you still moving to the south? Pain. That's a urgent question. Well, so you're thinking to move like what, to Florida? Oh, so you live in New York? Oh, yeah, for taxes purpose, you don't pay less. Oh, okay, okay. Is less tax in Florida? Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Even less. But the only thing is that the fact is that with the with the challenge accounts, you're not like it's not future trading, because in the end you get paid by a company, right? It's like freelancing, right? Or is different? Oh, okay, that's awesome. Okay, so you think I mean Florida is gonna be nice, brother. You have the sun, you have the beach, good vibes. Only some you know, crocodiles or stuff like that, but alligators. Eugene, so is in class you're studying? I forgot you were studying, Eugene. Like I was trading at work 1 year ago. That's his persistence, brother. We don't give up. Hello, man. What's time? What's Aman? What's time? I want to say what's up, brother. How are you? How's it going? But yeah, here, brother, the only things I was shorting pre-market. We had a nice trend line here, and I was hoping that we were gonna retest the pre-market lows, so I shorted the level, and I got a 2-to-1 risk reward, and that's it. After that, I did not see any more entrance. I'm waiting to see if we get some consolidation here, and maybe we can break the next one on these levels. Let me see. And something that I use a lot on Aman is that I use the opening print level. I don't know if you use a lot the opening print level, Aman. Do you use it? Opening print level? I use a stop loss. Stop loss is always fixed for me, and the moment I enter in a trade, I already know where is my stop loss, so I accept already how much I am gonna lose on the trade. So I do believe it can really be a huge help. Sorry, Pen, I'm just replying very quick. I'm coming back. Thank you. So I think the one of the biggest things ever, Aman, if you want to have a nice level, is that the opening print level. As you see, this is the first candle of the day at 9:30 a.m. You put the level on the opening print level, and the same you do it on NQ on the left, right? So if you go to the NQ and I go to the 2 minutes chart, you see how this level has been used as a support when it's coming back down. And then we broke below. When we broke below, we are moving to the negative side of the day, you know. From being up, we're going to the negative side. So this, when you trade both of them, NQ and ES, you can use them together. You can use this open print level to decide a possible direction of the market, right? If like you see open print level, yes, we're pushing higher, and yes, came back really quick to the downside to retest this level, right? This is at 944 New York time, 344. What it was that time was here. You see, NQ did not come down to the open print level. ES did. Usually, because we know that it's a big support, this can be a bounce on this level. This is what happened. So it means that if NQ is not coming back that fast, means that after this big push, we can have like another push. So you can play that one, the bounce of this level and the consequence of the continuation on NQ. You see, then we came back, we broke the level, and if we go again deep inside on that, you see we broke it, we retested, we went down, we come back, we retested, we came back down. So opening print level, brother, is one of the best level, and you see that this level here again is the opening print level of previous days. So every time there is a new opening print level, I add it on the graph, because you see it came back, this has been broken, it has been used as a break and break and support retest, break and retest, I forgot the name. Again, here support, resistance, support. See, an opening print level of the previous days can still work on the next days. I'm sorry, my brain really blacked out for a moment. Then in the end I use a risk to reward one. So the important one is that when you have a strategy, whatever you are doing is that you're following your strategy. Yeah? Yes, that's mainly it is my I usually just trade breaks of support and try to go for the next level, you know, moving level to level, try to get a 1 to 2 risk reward, and that's it. Sorry. So, and how is it going for you, Aman? How long have you been trading? How are you profitable? How is life? How is life in trading? Yeah, okay. Like, you know, you see like a live trading said, trading, it's hard, it's not easy. So, like live trading said, Jose said, it's not easy. So don't expect to be, to kill it right away. Don't expect to be rich next month. Don't expect to be rich in 6 months. You can watch the video I uploaded yesterday about psychology, about the fact that trading is mostly psychology, and the things that you have to grow discipline first. You have to be disciplined on your life, and you will understand it. You will understand these words. If you don't understand them now, you will understand them in a few months, because these words come every time. As a beginner trader, you hear them everywhere, but they don't hit after a few months, because you understand what emotions you go through, and you're like, oh freaking hell, that guy was right. You can definitely start with a demo account and try to build a strategy, you know. A strategy can be anything, brother. Support, resistance. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Live trading, don't say that just to quit. To be honest, I would have said that as well to myself 3 years ago, but because I'm 3 years in it, I'm like, I cannot quit anymore. But if you are, no, just accept that if you are entering this, accept that you're not going to be profitable right away. Start with a demo account and build a strategy. A strategy can be anything, your support, resistance, but it has to be, if you have as closer as a mechanical strategy, better it is, because your emotions will be less in the trade, so you know what is your entry, your exit, and everything. So more your strategy is not mechanical, so it's getting closer to more analyzing the graph and stuff like that, analyzing more things, then more emotions will be in the game. So if your strategy is more mechanical, better it is, and you try to make it like 30 trades, 25 trades, 30 trades, apply different risk reward, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 1, and see in the 30 trades and the next 50 trades how the strategy works, and if it's making some money, and then after that you apply risk management on it and grow little by little. Yeah, it's a roller coaster of emotions, like live trading said. I tell you as well by experience, because I had an amazing time, but I was like, wow, I'm making money, I'm killing it, and then after 1 month, blowing up everything, losing up everything. No, I've never done that. I think yeah. It's like, yeah, aging is for big boys like me with money. That is for them. I agree that I don't have the money for it. I cannot age, and I don't know how to do it, honestly. I don't know how to age on a trade. So I think it's everything related to a strategy. If your strategy has the component of edging, then you apply edging on a strategy, because you know that on the long run, by edging every time on your trades, you're gonna be a winner. But if you don't do it, I don't do it, I don't know, so I'm not gonna edge. I'm using my stop loss there, and that's it. $390 subscriber, thank you. Finally 390, thank you. I'm quite hungry right now. Yeah, it's a complicated things, you know. You now as a beginner, you try to find any possible, and I still do it. I'm trading since 2.5 years, and I'm still doing the thing of looking right and left 2,000 things, because I think that the solution of my problems of trading is coming from an indicator that I'm missing, from edging that I didn't do, from averaging down, from my stop loss being too big. No, your failure as a trader in the future will come from not following your strategy, not being disciplined, not executing properly, and not taking the correct action where your emotions are not there. It depends. It can be 1 hour, it can be 40 minutes, it can be longer. It depends how if I get my trades. Like, for example, if you go back to my live on Thursday, I managed to take my first trade after 4 hours. So it depends. It can be all day here, it can be only 1 hour. It depends on the strategy. Again, don't focus too much on other people. Don't try to copy someone else, but instead try to build something that works around your emotions. How yourself in the emotion side, how you are. Like, do you freak out when you enter in a trade when it moves too much? Okay, in the quick, so means like you're not probably a scalper, because when you enter in a scalp, money moves fast because trying to get some points up, some points down, right? Or you are the guy that needs a lot. It does not have a problem to take a trade and takes 1 day to close it, or maybe you're that kind of guy. So it depends on your strategy, and depends what you manage to build. Then you have many way to. Yes, that's the way. Depends on the strategy, and you can build a different way, a possible strategy. You can build it in a different way. You can use futures, you can use options, you can use stock, you can use penny stocks. You know, in YouTube you find everything depending on the type of things you're trading. The good side of futures, and I think it's probably is a good way to start when you trade, is that you have only two things or three things. If you trade oil or gold, you can trade Nasdaq and ES. ES is the best things to trade when you're a beginner because it moves slower, and you try to learn how ES moves, how NQ moves. Try to understand if some correlation can help you or stuff like that. You know how the opening print works on ES, how the support and resistance works in ES, and then when you are able to build this confidence on trading this kind of future, you're able to create a strategy around it, right? Because if you start to jump left and right, oh, maybe options work better for me, or maybe stocks works for me, or penny stocks work for me, you're starting from zero every time without improving your strategy, right? If you have any other question, I'm welcome. I'm here to answer. I know it sucks because as a beginner trader, it sucks. I tell you, it sucks. I think before getting my first profitable month, it took me, I really don't know. Let me see how long it took me to have the first profitable month. I do have it here, so. No, it's not this one. Give me a second. I'm looking for my first profitable month. Okay, I have it. No. Oh. Neither here. Okay, I'm not able to find the sheet where I was. I think, yeah, it took me 1 year and 3 months to have my first profitable month. And I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it will happen to you, because we are all different. Maybe you are the person that is disciplined, that is good at execution. You are the guy that is able to control his emotions, and after a few months you figure it out how it works, and you make money, right? I'm not that guy, so for that reason it took me too much time. It's still taking me too much time because, again, I'm still a beginner trader. So it really depends on people. That's why then I tell you. Yeah, I do. I have my own Excel sheet right now. Yeah, brother, I am Muslim. Do you track P and L on Excel sheet? Yes, I do that. You can use other softwares, but for the moment, for what I'm doing, I don't need to track, pay for it monthly. If I may start to make money and I do want better data of my trading, yes, but for the moment, it does not make sense for me to pay for a subscription that I won't properly use. I mean, I will use properly, but I'm paying for it when I don't want to spend this money for this, right? It would be nice that if we come back here, we make a second leg of this. What is that? One leg? That's a bit too much of a leg. One leg? Not even. The leg is here. One leg. Second leg to this level. That would be nice. What a long day, huh? I think Probably few people were following Nati trader and his implication. You're welcome to this guys live. We trade together. You can ask me questions. Subscribe. I'm live every day. I will be happy to answer to your questions, and I will be happy, to help you and improve together. We are here to improve together. So, as a traders, we are lonely. We are alone. We don't have anyone with us. We have only our family, and our family doesn't know what we're going through. Especially when you're at the beginning, you have a huge lost day because you do not respect your rules, and you don't know with who you're speaking. So you close yourself. And you become antisocial person, right? It sucks. It really sucks when it gets that. That's again, watching the video I uploaded yesterday about psychology. What is the biggest problem of traders? And you will understand that we point the fingers to other problems, right? I take a bad trade. It's not my fault. It's the market. It's the market news. It's why did I enter here? It's not my fault. My friend disturbing me when I was trying to enter a trade. So I took it a few seconds later. So we as a human being, we try to give the fault of our bad execution to anything that is not us. Literally anything that is not us. Anything. We believe that we are not good traders because it's the fault of other, not us. It sucks a bit. Ooh la 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 la. So what the heck did I have here? Oh, okay. I wrote it wrong. I think I did it wrong here. Oh. Yeah, brother. Couple trader friends of mine got really sick this year. One was been trading for over 6 years. It's insane. Mike, that's why live trading was the same before to Aman. Don't start trading, because you know what is the emotional roller coaster you get when you try to become a trader. You really cut everything outside your life. You cut your friends, you cut your family, you cut everyone out because you believe that you're not able to control your emotions. So that's what happened, especially for someone trading 6 years. It sucks. It's very hard.
Order submitted.
It's very, very hard. I know because I watched as well many YouTube videos regarding it, and how people go to the depression, people go to huge stress levels because of this. They're not able to handle it, and that's why I think if I can go back in time, I think I will. And I knew that this was my next 2.5 years, 3 years. Probably I would have never entered in trading. But because I'm here right now after 3 years, I'm not gonna give up right now. I'm gonna make it succeed. I'm gonna learn how make trading as less emotional as possible. How to make it less emotional as possible is to try to have an environment around you where emotions should not trigger a trade. Like, for example, try to create a strategy where emotion is more mechanical as possible, and trades are not and to enter in a trade does not need your opinion. Maybe the market will go up if this support, this trend line will work. No, this is not a strategy. The strategy should be like, I will go long because this indicator is telling me that it reached this level, it's breaking this level, and I have to enter, because I know that my rule, when these two things happens and my stop loss is here, it will work in the long run. When you have this kind of strategy where it's mechanical as possible, your emotion will literally decrease a lot. But it's trading sucks. For people online saying entering trading you can make money easy, I think they are the worst people because they don't really show the real truth of being a trader on the first years, when you are just losing money, where you're not able to sort it out, when you make money 1 month and the next day you blow up everything because you're not able to control it. It sucks. Okay, we are kind of going slower to the downside right now. This is NQ. Freaking lows. We might try to reach these levels in NQ, and hopefully these will bring us as well ES to the downside.
Order submitted.
And I think as well, when you start to become profitable trader, yeah, he got viral meningitis. He's finally back trading after 2 months. He trades much less. Right. Yeah, I think yeah, I see your point, Mike, on that. How he moves to 1 hour maximum of trading, because trading more will just increase his problem. I think that is one way to do it. Like last year, I managed to become profitable for like 2 months and a half because I was able to put a top on my trading. Like I was like trading maximum 40 minutes on the day, and I was able to work away. Sometimes it's hard when you're still a beginner, because you still look at the market and you're like saying, oh, I wish I was still in the trade because now. But in the end, if you break the one time your rule and you trade more than 40 minutes, you end up like getting crazy, and next day you're again making the same mistakes. That's the way to do it. I remember Douglas Costa, I forgot his names, you know, the amazing traders, where the video on YouTube got cancelled right now. He said that he helped one amazing trader. He was one of the top traders, he said, and the only things he was doing is that he was making money every time the first hour. This guy was so good at trading that the first hour was making bank, but this guy was giving back all his profits after 1 hour. You know, after the rest of the day he was giving profits. And he asked Costa to help him, and he was like, okay, we can see that you're super good at making money. You're making bank on the first hour, and then you give back everything. So why you don't stop trading after the first hour? That's what he did, and that's what he did, and he became an amazing trader after that. But that's what he said in the interview, you know. Why push yourself on when you know you're the best trader on the first hour, and you don't want to stress yourself and you want to kill yourself on that. It sucks, huh? How long have you been trading yourself, Mike? We are almost at the same, right? Almost at the same. Are you profitable? Are you still on that area of like you're making money, and sometimes you lose money, sometimes you make money, you lose money, or you make money for like 2 weeks, and then one day, bam, you give back everything. you're profitable for the first time this year. Okay, that's just amazing, man. When you start to be profitable you start to see profitable, your confidence increase, and you start to be happy with yourself. Keep it up. Keep your strategy on, and like you wrote on the same. Live trading wrote you the correct answer just before you wrote that, is that trading in the end is easy when you start to understand how it works, but you have to be a good loser to make it easy, right? So don't stress yourself on that. But when you apply risk management and you apply the good, you know what you're gonna lose in each trade every time you trade, then you know that you don't stress yourself on that. Even if the market switch, your risk management will save you, because you can't lose more than that. So like just Jose said, live trading said, you have to be a good loser to be a good trader, right? Don't think about market changes. Just if you know that your strategy now works, keep it up. The moment you see it doesn't work, reduce your size, try to understand what is working, and moving on, try to improve it, right? Don't stress yourself on something on the futures, right? We know that, okay, trading is a long run, but for the moment your strategy is working, keep it up. Like, really, good loser. Be a good loser, that's it. Wow. And as well, like last year I managed to make 1,000 to 10,000 in like 2 months, and after that I almost blow everything, because I was not able to be a good loser. The market switched, like you said. How I was trading for 2 months was amazing. Then the market switched, and I was not able to apply my strategy, and I started to lose money. But I was not able to understand that, and I just freaked out. I start to trade bigger sides, or not respecting my max loss or stuff like that. If I was respecting my max loss, or taking my little profits where they're coming, on the day, without pushing more than 1 hour trading, I would have been still profitable, $390 subscribers. If you can leave a like, it would be amazing. If you can leave a like, this will help a bit the algorithm that works. And I'm getting so hungry right now. We have 5 people watching. That's nice. Hello everyone. If you have any question, like Mike, it's nice to chat with each other. Like live trading is here as well. Okay. Oh, rental probably that was causing me stress because of bad tenants, and I think that really. That's right. That's insane, right? It's like, I'm gonna repeat the message of Mike. That's understandable. I had to sell a rental property that was causing me stress because of bad tenants, and I think that really helped me out of this year. It's insane how it's not related to trading. It is not related to trading, but somehow removing your stress on your other part of your life helps you become a better trader, because the emotions are less, stress is less there, and you're making better decisions, right? That's how important being like better people outside trading. Better people outside trading, I think, will reflect right away on trading. And the same works on the other side. Like, where is my camera? Okay. But if you're good on your rest of your life, trading will get better, and if you're able to keep trading good as well, this will reflect as well on the rest of your life. You know, if you make a good decision on trading, following your strategy, good execution, not making money, this is not the point. When you follow your execution, you follow your plan. We don't care about how much money you make, but if you follow your execution, then you're happy because you're able to be disciplined. Then it becomes as well on your, it reflects as well your life. And the same in the opposite side, no? You said how the renter help you to become better trader. It's insane, but it's true. It's an interesting thing, right? They're not related on the trading side, but they're related on the emotion side. Super interesting. It's amazing as well. You have a rental. That is very good as well because you have another income. Yeah, stress is definitely the worst. I had very bad moments where I was not able to sleep, where my job was stressing me so much, and it was reflecting everything of my life, with my personal life, with my friends, with my family, everything. It's insane. When you become successful trader, when you think about this in your past, you're like, wow, I had a shitty journey to get where I am right now. Worth it? We don't know. We don't know yet because we are not yet at that. Worth it? We don't know yet. But definitely, it's a freaking shitty journey to get to become a profitable trader. I don't know. Every time right now, Mike, I'm sure you get people as well that will come to you and tell you, teach me how to trade, teach me how to start trading. Yeah, but even if I teach you right now, you're gonna come back in a few months and insult me because this shit is hard. Yeah, brother, I thank you for that. I will accept, your prayers. I feel you're a good person and everything. I accept your prayers, and I will do as well as some for you, Mike. You're welcome to come in my chats every day, and we can become better traders together. Chat, even no, we don't care. We know me and you. It's not about strategy. It's not about copying the other people trading. It's not what we are here. It's about helping each other emotionally, that we can be better on trading, following our strategy. Your strategy, Mike, my strategy, Mike. But if we are here helping each other, Mike, emotionally, then everything will work out. So thank you for that, and I will do the same for you, brother. And where are you from, Mike? Where are you from? Mike Wolf. You sound like, I don't know, United States, or I'm gonna say United States. Is my live okay? Because YouTube is giving me that there is a problem. Well, it seems okay. YouTube is not resuming. It seems okay. That's a New York upstate. Okay. I know like live trading on the chat that he was replying to you before. He's from New York as well. Many people I know are from New York. I came to New York once, especially Manhattan, like a tourist site. So I'm not very good at the New York State in general. Upstate, so it's even further than New York City. I'm from France. I live in France. I live in Metz, precisely, very close to the border with the Belgium, Germany, and Luxembourg, right in the European side. So like now, it's 6:20 p.m. for me, so it's late in the afternoon, well, the beginning of our evening. But I'm getting so tired, to be honest. In the last hour, we just chopped out, and we're not moving right now. So you said you have as well rentals, right? Yeah, and you sold one. Do you still have like others rentals? That's what I wish to enter one day. You know, if I become, hopefully, finger crossed, profitable, I would love to invest on that. But I don't know if a rental can be as well a pain in the ass, like you said, if you have bad tenants. That's good. That's good to hear that, brother. One and oh, okay. So very good for for the Muslim friends. I'm happy that we have good ones there. But yeah, for the tenants, so sorry, because it sucks when it's your first, your rental, your first rental and only rental, and you are. You have the bad tenant. That's so unlucky, you know. Only just picking from. I mean, it's okay. Maybe you you can move on the next one, or you can move on something else that is not rental houses, right? And do you as well work, or for the moment you are doing full-time trading? Wow. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice to be. So you do other things than just trading. That's very good. I'm trying to find as well a different side hustle to keep, working from home, and I'm trying to look for something else that can help me to make some more money in the meantime that I do as well trading, because trading in the end, like we said, it doesn't have to take you all day. If you know how your strategy works, it can be 1 hour, it can be 2 hours. So we have all the rest of the day. So I'm trying to find as well a side hustle to kill it somewhere else, we can say. I still don't know what, to be honest. I'm browsing ideas. It's not so easy. Sometimes it gets complicated with the side hustle. You start something and it doesn't work, so it kills you emotionally. I've tried dropshipping time ago, it did not work out. I tried other stuff, did not work out. So okay, that's what I was thinking when you told me you had only one rental and it was bad one, because I watched so many YouTube videos about tenants in New York, in United States, and yeah, definitely when you have a state that helps more the rental than the tenant, it sucks. Because for example, for you it took you 6 months, and maybe this guy for 6 months did not pay the rent, destroy your apartment. You had to pay for the fixing of the apartment. You lost them 6 months of rental, and then you emotionally you are done. I definitely support the fact that if you want to go rental, you have to be in a place where you owner, you are more protected, and I support that, because I'm the owner of the house. I put the investment, I put the risk. I lost so much money invested on this house, and I'm offering a rent. If this person is not able to pay the rent, is making, you know, is making disaster, it's not my responsibility on that case. We'll get the help from the country, we'll get something else, maybe lower rent somewhere else, but that's not my fault as a owner of the house. Then I'm losing all my money, you know. I support that. If you should go somewhere else, that landlords are more protected for sure. Uh, 6 months is insane. 6 months is so much. It sucks a lot. Sorry for that, brother. Sorry for that. I'll just remove the orders here.
Order cancelled.
Luckily, my order was there, and I did not.
Order cancelled.
Triggered here. Thinking for a continuation. Wow. Yeah, you had to definitely, yeah, because definitely that bad tenant destroyed something for sure. That sucks. I trade full time again. Just to, I'm honest with all the viewers. I'm not a profitable trader, so that's why I'm doing live stream right now to show everyone how step by step I'm growing as a trader. So I'm doing 4 challenge account, and yes, for the moment I'm doing it full time because I left my job. I'm not getting stressed to find another job for the moment. I saved a bit of money, and I'm playing with the challenge account, so I don't have to lose my own personal money. And if it works, it works. If it does not work, we can go back working. But as well, that's why I'm doing YouTube, is to help myself as well, try to build a channel that can, you know, maybe help me to have a second income or stuff like that. I do enjoy making videos, I do enjoy making lives, so it would be great, right? Today lives went well. I mean, 5 people watching. Would be nice to have like a few more subscribers because we're growing slowly, step by step, but it's the beginning. This is my, I don't know, 7 lives I've done, and we still have so many lives. Wow. And here we are all above the opening print level, so we are in a bullish side, and ES on the below, so I wouldn't go long anywhere right now if until ES does not go above the opening print level. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I do believe I will get there. I do believe it. My confidence is building back because 2 months ago, 1 month ago, I was very bad. I lost a lot of confidence, and that's what sucks. But now I'm building it back, thanks as well to these YouTube lives. And I met so many people out of my same situation, like trading for 2 years and a half, for 3 years, and fighting to move to the next level of profitability. And as well, you, Mike, you moved your big step towards profitability by fixing your life on the other side of emotion of the rental and everything. So I'm sure, Mike, you're gonna be a different, even better trader in a few months. It's gonna be interesting to chat again, you know, in a few months and update each other and see how are we, right? Step by step, we don't need to rush. Patience is the key to become profitable trader, right? Patience is the key. I appreciate your help, and I appreciate your chat and your questions and the chat we're having right now. So appreciate you, Mike. It was nice to chat with you. It is nice to chat with you. I mean, it's not over yet if you're leaving. But as well, I think I'm gonna take a quick break because these things bounced. I was like thinking too short. Yes, what is mine? Because we came back down in the queue where we were trading here. I think many people shorted here. Entered short, but yes, I was waiting for it to break below my opening print level of the previous days to short it. It did not happen, and in the moment these people shorted, got stopped out, and this thing is squeezing higher, so that's why we have an acceleration to the upside, is that all the people were shorting here, now they got killed on the short side. Wow. And for the moment it's insane, we're back on the open grid level. 6:30 p.m. here. Wow. And how old are you, Mike? If I can ask. You can. Right. I was well thinking that it was gonna drop even lower. I was thinking, okay, we have a nice downside, we have a consolidation. Usually it happens like that, and then we move even more down. Instead, it came up. Luckily, I did not short. I was waiting for it to break these levels. 39. You're 10 years older than me. So, sorry, I do feel young. just joking with you, brother. I'm 29 in my case. 39, you're still super young. And it's amazing, to be honest, you know, how I met so many people, different type of age, 20 years old, 25, 35, 40, 45, trying to become traders. They want to change their life, they want to be free people, and yeah. Thank you a lot. But you know, my mentor, how old is he, my mentor? Is live trading. The guy was replying to you, is my mentor, is the guy's helping me to become a better trader, and he's like 5 years younger than me, or 6 years younger than me. And when he speaks, trust me, I did some video chat with him. He was teaching me emotion side, psychology side. I felt he was 10 years older than me for how he was strongly disciplined. And I was like, what the heck? At the time, you know, 1 year ago, I was 28, and I was like, what? I'm 28 and I feel younger than this guy speaking to me. Jose was like, Jose is his name, was like huge discipline when he was speaking. I was like surprised. So that's when every time I say it does not matter, you know, your age. If you are a disciplined person, you're gonna kill it on trading. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yes, they are very smart, and people the young people that are able to see the possibility, to find the possibility to make money online as quick when they are still young, like, I don't know, 18, 19, 20, instead of like thinking about only partying, they get a huge, insane advantage to the others. Because when, I don't know, you start at 17, 18 playing the internet, start to make money, trying to make money, and then what, after 3-4 years, usually what it takes for one person to be very good at something, they become, you know, they make so much money when they're like 23 years old, 24 years old, and then all the other people that were just losing like their time, I mean, then each one has his life, and they start at 24, 25, they are like, what? This guy is my age and he's like making 4 times my salary. Yet. Definitely one day when I will have my family, I will try to push it on that side. I will try to push my my children to kill it. Hello, Rigo. What's up, Rigo? How are you? For Mike, Rigo is another guy that we met online 1.5 years ago, and Rigo is killing it. 8 viewers, right? We're increasing on the views finally. This video is killing it. Yes, like really, Rigo, like we were speaking about young people, Rigo is one of them. He's very young, and is very young. He's killing it. He's learning. He's making mistakes, but he's learning, and his discipline is not losing his time. Like Jose, like I told you. And when I think about when I was 18, I was still playing right and left. I never thought about making money online. I feel, yeah, you know, it's sadly it's true, because especially in this period of internet, it's, I mean, you are 39, so it's different, because when you were 18, all these things were not existing. So it was harder before to start something the same day and try to make money. Here instead it's easy. You can start something on the same day and try to build a website and make it online, you know, make a store in 1 second and make it online. I need a burrito right now, Pain. That's what I need right now. I'm so freaking hungry. I need a burrito. Yeah, 8 viewers. Mike has been super nice to be in chat with me. So we are chatting right now. Rigo came out. Pain, you're here as well. Mike, just to tell you, Pain and Rigo are all coming from the same group. We met online 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. Pain is a killer. He makes 20k per month. And Mike, just to tell you, Pain is from New York as well. Spoiler. Pain is from New York as well. New York, close to New York City. Pain is the rich guy, yes. He makes good money right now. He trades the challenge accounts as well. And he is from New York. Rigo, I don't remember where you're from. Are you from New York State as well? You have a lot of water every time I see your videos. You go fishing and stuff like that. Are you from the New York State? Cali? Where is Cali? California. I was like, what is Cali? California. Oh, okay, sorry. You're totally the other side, Rigo. You're totally the other side. But Mike, if you want to speak with someone, maybe Pain is from New York, yes. Calisthenics. I don't know what was Cali. I had to Google it. I had to really Google it. I was like, what is Cali? Then it comes California. Okay, sorry. Oh my god. We're running to the upside right now. The first fish is the most important one. Was it a medium-sized one, or you took a little child fish running happy that he was just born? Don't listen to Pain. That guy is rich. Pain is rich, and he's from the New York. He's from New York. Don't listen to that guy. He's a rich boy. I see you, Rigo. Taking the first fish is like taking the first payout on trading, right? It's the biggest things. Not able. Oh, you're the oh, Mike, you're the guy that looks at the market all day to see how it goes. That's a way to get stressed a lot, because you start to think about, if I kept my trade, I could have been up 200 points. Like, I don't know, like let's go a few days ago. 30 minutes. Let's go on Thursday. Like, you see my trades here. I didn't do very good, but yeah, okay. You entered here, you trade the first 2-3 hours, and then you're like, oh, I'm done. And then you look at the market again, you're like, oh, freaking hell, like, I closed my position here, I could have been up 200 points up more. Yeah, it's a bit hard. Oh, it's better make more of my focus on trading in the morning. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. You mean, but I make more of my focus on trading in the morning. Oh, okay. You focus more on the first hours. Okay, that makes sense. Like when there is more volatility. That makes sense. Keep killing it like that, Mike. Lucky. Sorry. Now that you start to become profitable, keep killing it like that. Keep going what is working well. Just be ready that if you get a red day, it's gonna happen. You're gonna have a red day. That you're gonna handle it well emotionally. That's a way. Honestly, if you're good at it, just to look at it and don't be emotionally triggered by it, like the fact that it moved higher without you, but you followed your strategy because you're like, okay, I followed my strategy. It went higher. I don't care, but it's interesting because it went higher because of this or this. That's a very good way to do it, Mike. You're learning more, and maybe if the market changes, with this knowledge, you're gonna improve your strategy. That's a way to do it. Until we keep learning, we're gonna just improve. How long have we been live right now? I think I've been live like 4 hours. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Wow. Okay. It sucks. I don't know if I should call it a day or stay here for another hour. But definitely I will come back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick break and coming back in 5 minutes. Sorry guys. Very quick. Even give me, I don't know, 5 minutes is enough. I will come back. Replying quick. Hamza, if you say it in Arabic, Hamza, or English or Italian way, Amza. This is the way. The H is in Arabic is the one that is there, Hamza. That is the way I pronounce it. I do speak Italian as well, that is why. Coming back in 5 minutes. I am back. Yeah, I have some couscous here with me now that I can enjoy, because the market, it's not that easy. We have a huge push. Now we are very bullish, from being very bearish to very bullish. Both ES and NQ are above the opening print level, so there's a huge sign that we might go retest these highs on both ES and NQ. Yeah, that's my name. Hamza with the H at the beginning, or Ansa, because it depends. Countries don't have H, like in Italy, like that kind of H. So every time I was saying to my friends, my name is Amsa. If you have any other question, I'm here, guys. Gonna just enjoy my couscous time. Sorry, I'm taking a break eating something right now. If you're new and you have not subscribed yet, you're welcome to subscribe, and this will really help me. I'm at 390 subscribers. You can leave a like, and you can join me every day in this live stream. I'm here every day at 9 AM New York time, 3 PM European time, so you're welcome to join me. Leave a like. This will help with the algorithm. Subscribe if you can. And yeah, gonna finish this one. I'm back speaking. Okay, we're back watching this market. Let's see what we can do if a trade will appear again. It will be nice to see a consolidation of this level here, of this area. We need to see a consolidation on this area and maybe break below or higher. But for the moment, not much for me. I don't even think I will manage to enter in a trade in the rest of the day. Looking at how the situation it is. Wow. I put so much spice on this couscous that I'm gonna cry very soon. If you have any question about trading, psychology, if you want to chat about your problems of trading, why you're not succeeding, you're welcome to ask questions, guys. You're welcome to ask me anything. I will be happy to help you. You know, each one of us has a different journey to become profitable. Each one of us has to fight different wars or personal fights to become profitable. If you have any questions, you're welcome. In the meantime, we wait, right? Or I'm gonna play chess and lose again, because today I played so bad at chess. At least trading has been today profitable on the challenge accounts. So you're welcome as well to trade live with me. Every time you want to trade live with me, you're welcome to join me. 390 subscribers. If you can subscribe, leave a like, will help a lot. Yeah, let's play one game. It's very boring for the moment. I'm gonna do 3 minutes. Even if I'm very bad at timing, I don't think I can do worse than before. Oh, I need to reload the page. Grazie. Let's go. I'm very bad. Look, 540. I was 900 once. How the heck I managed to be that bad? Okay, he's trying to pin me here. I can try to push it. Oh, well, give me a second. I'm trying to give me a really quick second, and I will reply to your questions. To be honest, right now I'm waiting to see if we can consolidate around this level, just to see if we can have a break below the opening print or a break above. Here, you know, we see we were consolidating high, we were coming from the downside. I was expecting a second leg lower, so this was the opening print level I had, and I was trying to short it below, you know, after this, our second leg. It did not happen. Luckily I was not in the leg. Maybe we can have the same things, you know, consolidation again and try to go or higher, and I would be happy to enter. But because now it's kind of late on the day, I don't think it's gonna happen again. This is following my strategy again. This is following my strategy, so you have to think about it. That's because I backtested it and it worked, and I'm just trying to apply the strategy without being too much emotional on it. Okay, I'm trading very bad, right? I'm trading very bad. I'm playing very bad. Sorry, I'm just super distracted by this chess game. I would like to win it very quick, and I will be happy to go more focus on possible strategies that you can try to work on, make better. There's a freaking fly. I need to close the door. You can hear it, I think. Okay, not good. I will give you more insight. Give me like time to finish this game, and I will be very happy to help you on that. I have 30 seconds. I'm gonna lose this game. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna win it by these things here. Need to be faster. Again, I'm blinder. Today I've done only that. Okay. I close the door and I will reply to your question. Let's see, Aman, are you still there? Sorry, just finishing the game. Are you still there, Aman? So let's evaluate the graph together. We can check the graph together, evaluate what we can do. We're thinking about trading it. If you're still there, let's do it together. Yeah, let's go. Okay. So again, I'll put my hands ahead and tell you this is how I see the market, and everyone sees the market in a different way, right? Every time every time I start the day, I put the opening print level, and in both ES and both in ES here and AQ on the left, and that one helps me to decide where I should start to play long side or short side. That's what I do. That's what I like to do, because if I see both them above the opening print level, I do believe there is more upside possibility than downside, right? Because the moment we are on the same side of the opening print level means the market in general is very bullish. If both are below, we are on a downside momentum. If one of them is up and one of them is down, then is the tricky day where you should avoid probably trading and avoid to be in a trade, because if you're thinking to go long, let's say for example I take this is ES, was the opening print level, you decide you want to go long here and ES at this point here, because you believe it's an amazing trade. But here ES is not pushing, it's even coming to the opening level. That's, you should avoid that, right? Let's think about this is an amazing example. Oh, this is perfect. Wait, I have a better example. Yeah, and then that one I give you. NQ pushed higher, came back to the opening print level. You see how this level is amazing. It got support, and in your side, someone will come and tell you, beautiful support. Go for a long one, and I will enter on this 5 minutes break, stop loss below. My profit target is here on the top. Oh, come on, here. So you will enter in this trade on this break. Oh, come on. I'm trying to okay, at this break of the 5 minutes, so somewhere here, so you break, you enter, and you try to get this 2 to 1. So always remember, have an asterisk reward. But why this trade is not a good trade? Because in the same time this NQ is bouncing on the opening print level, where is AS on the same moment? So we can check the candle. This is 405. It's because I have European time. But if I go here, 405, this 5 minutes candle is below the opening print level. Okay, so if I go long side here, ES looks more a short side. So we are going against one to each other's. And when we think about probabilities, of course we have a days where NQ can go straight up and ES can stay on the same level. But always when we speak about probabilities, we know that on the long run, there are more days where these ES and Q move together than days where they move separately. So if I think about it, where I want to play where the probability is higher, okay? Because I want to make money. I don't want to try to get in every trade and get paper cuts, because remember, if you try to get too many trades, you'll get many small losses that will add up and will become big trades, big losses. So here you think to go long, but they're not in the same side, right? So that's one why I said at the beginning of the day there was a nice trade in NQ. Is if I go to the 2 minutes and I go at the opening printer, you see, okay, here. Okay, let's go back and I go to the 2 minutes here. Oh, okay. Usually I like continuation. Remember that buying higher to go even higher, it's a good way to be in a trend. For example, here it pushed very long. We would like to see a little pullback to give us a better entry to the more upside. So here NQ came down, right? This is beautiful pullback. Is it a huge pullback? No, it's a very little pullback compared to this one. ES, what did ES do in that one? It went up and it came huge. But where did it come huge? This is the same time frame, 344, and this is 344. Where ES bounced it at the same time created this level of support is where ES found a support on the opening print level. In the moment that I see ES has opening print level support and we are on the bullish side, I find an NQ trade because NQ is stronger than ES. So we might have even better move on NQ. So here in ES, we made for a 2 minutes confirmation candle closing. You can wait for a 2 minutes closing candle. I believe it's better. So we entered at the closing of it. Stop loss is just below it. We have 50 tickers just below. It's not that much. Okay. and that is a 2-to-1 risk reward, right? Okay, let's improve it. It's correct here. That is a 2-to-1 risk reward. Why did I enter this trade? I look at NQ looks strong. We broke previous, you know, previous highs were here, and at the same time, ES was bouncing on the opening print level. So that gives you a nice confirmation of the fact that you're in the same side on ES and NQ. You're looking at the bounce on ES or the opening print level, and you're looking for a continuation on NQ. Very nice trade. 2-to-1 risk reward, give you a nice win. So now again we go back to the present. We look. Okay, look at that. I think it's happening again right now. We can fake trade it right now. Look at that. We bounced back. We bounced at the opening print level, and we are looking for a continuation on the Nasdaq, right? At the same time, this bounce came. We got I think a 2-minute candle here, and we tried to get long. This is it's not. Where is it? Risk reward. I enter on this 2-minute candle, closing long. Stop loss is gonna be below it, even below this previous one. We can try. Yeah, before it's fine. It's great. Okay, and this can be a trade. This is looking for a break of this trend. And the moment we get a break of the trend line, we can go for a long. Even if you wait for the break trend lines, it can work. In that case, your entry will be somewhere above this trend line break, and the stop loss will be just below the candle's break. Why do I like this trade? Okay, I might get stopped out here, but okay, we can get a trade stopped out in trades because we're bouncing on the opening print level, so we are very nice on the bullish side. We can get a continuation, especially after this huge run. We might have a nice continuation to the upside. Huge run, coming back, continuation. That is the same thing that's happening right now here. Huge run, coming back, continuation. But maybe this was a too much anticipated entry. But yeah, that is how probably I will trade it right now on NQ. I do like to have ES and NQ on the same side of the day. If you have both them at the same side, it's easier to get nice trades. If you're trading NQ or ES and they're not helping each other, it gets harder, right? It gets harder when you are in a trade where one is not going in the direction you like to go, right? It means that it might be very strong. See, it's coming back. So you have to, and always respect your stop loss, respect your profit target. Because when you're in a trade, I tell you, man, you're like, for example, let's think about now it's coming in a trade, and here it's going at this level here. Your mind will tell you, oh my God, I'm up, let's say $200. It's amazing. Don't give it back. Before I lost the trade, if I close the trade right now, I recovered my loss and I'm break even on the day. Don't do that. Because you know your strategy works in a profitable way when you expect a 2-to-1 risk reward. And if you keep cutting your take profits every time, you're gonna lose money on the long run. You have to respect that. So no matter what it is, if you want to be a good trader and you don't want to be stressed, it's important that in the moment you take the trade, first you have to be sure that you follow your strategy. When the moment you enter, you know that you've done a good job. You followed your strategy and you're applying it. How to close this trade is by accepting the outcome. If it's gonna hit green, don't take the champagne and throw it around. It's normal to win. You're gonna win this trade. You're gonna win the next one next week, tomorrow, next days, whatever. If it's a losing trade, don't cry. It's not your last trade. By the way, it's working out in the end. It's right. See, this is the power of being in the same side of between ES and NQ, right? I trade NQ because I believe it's stronger on the day. See, it's much long, it's hard, it's further on the opening print, it's pushing further. But I like to see ES as a confirmation of a possible help on the pushing, because in the end, what ES has, best 500 companies. What are the best 500 companies? Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, etc. What are these companies? Are also Nasdaq, because are all technology companies, so they are correlated on them. Amazon and many others. So I hope it helped Aman, the idea of how I will see these trades. Yeah, because in the past, what I would have done probably is enter in this trade or in this candle without having any confirmation. Instead, when you have a nice confirmation of ES coming, opening, like literally again, opening print level is a god level without any difficulty to apply it, because you know it's a perfect number. Many times when you go online and you find a resistance and support of stocks or futures, they tell you, check the weekly, check the 1 hour, check the daily. If it combines, you have then a good support. This is not a stronger support. No, opening print, you know, that is opening print level. You put it there and you know it, and that's it. It's not going to change, right? And it's a huge help, because there is no different approach. That is the only level that exists. Then, of course, when you are building your strategy, Aman, have it, like, again, as much as mechanical as you can, where less emotions are there, and have like a risk reward that you find that you think that it works on your next 20-30 trades as a base where you can understand if this strategy works. And remember, you apply your strategy on a demo account is not going to be the same as applying your strategy on a real account. Why? Because your head, your emotions will be there. So you have to be very strong to be like, I enter in a trade, that's my stop loss, that's my profit target. I put my hands like this. I lose a trade, okay, I write it down. What did I follow my rules? And everything? Did I follow my strategy to enter in the correct moment? Okay, do it again. If after 30 trades you see that 30 or 40 trades you see that you're losing by following your strategy, then your strategy is the problem, right? Not yourself. But if you don't follow, an amazing thing I give an advice to everyone here is that have an Excel file when you start to apply your strategy. That's what I'm doing right now. Have a strategy where you have the result of your trade, your actual trade, how you executed it, and have a column where the results of the strategy result without, if you were not gonna touch it, right? Without your bad execution. And you will see, I have it. I see there is a difference between my results and the trading result. What I do, I see that because my execution is bad, I take profit too early. I freaked out, I move my stop loss. I get stopped out, I take profit too early. My strategy has better result if I don't touch it than me touching it. Because when I touch it, it's my emotions are deciding if the trade is good or not. Oh, we have a few tops here on ES. Let's see if may. I'm happy that it helped Aman. I'm thinking about something else that can help you. Yeah, definitely think about a strategy can be anything. There are people that use the moon as a strategy. So don't be scared of when you apply a strategy. It can be anything you think you can put. It's insane for me when I discovered it, but you can put anything on a strategy. When it works, it works. You don't give a shit. When you have an edge on the market, you don't give a shit about why you're using if your dog is pooping in a different way today, then you should not trade. If that works, you keep it going. So that is very important. When you have a strategy, keep it up no matter what. And if it works, of course. If it doesn't work, improve it. So also, you look at on this trade, you see it came back down. If you were freaking out, you were like, your mind, let's go back to this. Let's go back to this. You will be like, oh, nice, I enter. Now some green is gonna break. Oh, it's coming back down. It's still making lower high. You know what? I'm gonna close my trade because I think it's gonna go and retest these levels. My stop loss, and boom. Now it's up. I'm missing out. I enter. And then you start to get chopped out and you start losing trades. So respect your stop loss. And if your stop loss is not working on the next 20-30 trades because you're losing money, then you can fix your strategy, right? And maybe not 20-30 trades, because if you have 20 consecutive red trades, better you stop before. That's it. You answer to this question, brother. That is the answer. And it's hard as a beginner many beginners to understand that, because they are like, just give me your strategy, I will apply it. No, even if I give you a strategy that is the simplest way things ever, a beginner will screw it up. Won't follow it because he gets greedy. He wants to have more and stuff like that. Right? Okay, I think the 2 minutes here. The 2 minutes is here. That is the break. Okay. Because I think I put 2 minutes above here because we had the bounce. We had the bounce in the same candle. What is this candle? 908? Yeah, 908. So we had the bounce on the same candle. So we entered at this one. Look at this. That was a 2-to-1 risk reward on NQ. It worked out. It worked out in the end. Even if it came back below, again, like I told you, if you were in a trade, you could have freaked out, get out, and then bounce back, right? This is what happened, a beginner trader. You freak out because you enter too much money, and you believe that, oh, I'm gonna lose too much right now. Instead, respect your stop loss, and that's it. It happened right now in live. I was not in the trade because that is not the strategy I'm following right now, but I'm back testing it, so I'm testing it with you. Today it happened once and twice here. I was beautiful 2 trades on NQ by using the opening print level as signals on the ES. It worked well. Beautiful trade. How many points is that? That's not even 24 points. With only one minis, that was $500 in this trade. Let's remove it. We are live since 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's a lot of time. I think I'm gonna stay here for another 40 minutes and then I'm calling it a day. And something as well I need to point out to you, Aman, because you said you're a beginner trader. I do believe than other people do in a different way. I do believe it's better, especially when you are at the beginning, have a proper fixed risk reward and take profit. because professional traders, probably some of them don't have any take profit because they want to take the long trade to the maximum profit they can. But because we are beginner trader, we're not strong emotional like them, so we might handle the trade differently. So I do believe if you have a nice correct take profit, fixed one is better than handle it every time by yourself at the beginning. You need some probabilistic, I don't know, statistic data that make you comfortable to trade every time. As well, avoid the 1 minute chart. Another advice, avoid it. 1 minute chart is bad. It's very bad. It's very choppy and will give you fake information. Did something happen to my life? Five people watch. You know, it seems okay. You're welcome to put a like, guys. You're welcome. Please put a like. Please put a like. This will help the algorithm work in the next lives. And subscribe if you're not subscribed, please. If you have any other questions, I'm here to answer you, help you, give you the best that I can. Let's put back the 15 minutes chart. I'm getting super tired. So Amma, you said you're a beginner, so how long have you been trading? Like 1 month, 2 months, 6 months? Oh yeah, I get your point. Signals are the worst things ever, and we've been in the same place, all of us. We have been in the same place, all of us. I entered as well in a signal one. I made money, then I lost everything because no matter what he was putting as a signals, I had different entries than what he had. I had different take profit in everything. Signal channels are the worst. In the end, we have to think that these people can disappear the next day, and we just did not learn anything. I missed the trade by 5 pips. Yeah. Yes. Yes. It sucks. The signals are the worst things because then you start to make as well bad decision of this. Yeah. You lose money. You move to another signals channel because you believe that is a signal channel that is better, but instead in the end is. Does not matter. Signal channels are the worst. I do believe there are very good communities that I do support that if you want to enter. Yeah, you don't learn any from them. I think there are like some nice community, for example, some nice discords where you can find other people like you that are learning together than just copying someone from Telegram or something like that. You don't learn anything. Maybe you make some money, but you're just a monkey copying paste, and in 1 year you are in the same position, even worse because you don't know anything and you lost 1 year. And I know by experience, like you had. I remember once I put $500 and they became 3K by following this guy. It's insane. And then I decided to put 2K more, like an idiot. I was like, yeah, it's working. I'm gonna put 2,000 more. Boom. I had 5,000 in the account. And then after that, with 5,000, I lost 4,000. So in the end, I was negative, What the fuck? I even lost more. After that, I even lost more. So it sucks. Oh. Now, where are you from, Aman? The name sounds Arabic. Sounds like that. No insults, of course. That sounds like an Arabic name or somewhere there. Maybe you tell me you're from New Zealand and it's totally or from Norway. Okay. From UK. Where in UK, brother? I'm gonna guess you're from. I'm gonna say not London would be too easy. I'm gonna say Liverpool. You're from Liverpool. Random. Betting on your life. Southeast London. Southeast London. You're like from Brixton? Brixton, right? I love Brixton. If you're from Brixton, I really love Brixton. I went there so many times. I live in France, close to the border with Belgium and Luxembourg. Metz. The city is called Metz. It's a medium city, like big as Bristol or Liverpool. French people here, living with French people. I don't speak French, but I do live here. I do speak Italian. No, we're very close. Also, that's what I'm trying right now. Yeah, that's what I'm trying right now. Speaking about this, because we don't have a really community here of trading in Europe. And I'm trying to grow this channel. Hopefully, I'm consistent on it to grow it and create a trading community here in Europe, because that's what we don't. I think we don't have, especially us young people, or anyway, anyone that wants to trade on their not coming from companies, but in their personal life, they want to trade. We don't have in Europe a community. Every community we know is from USA, and every time they make meetings, it's we want to meet in Las Vegas, we want to meet in Los Angeles, we want to meet in New York, and I'm like, what? No one wants to meet here in Europe. We don't have a community. That's why I'm trying to build these channels, and maybe one day have a nice meeting somewhere in Europe. That can be London, can be Amsterdam, can be Paris, can be Berlin. My Instagram is below the channels, my friend. Below the video. Let me check if it's the correct one. Last time someone told me it was not the correct one. Yes, it's there. I'm gonna just write it down to you. Trade weights. I think I done it correct. No, that's a mistake. Don't get. Can I delete this comment? Okay, I don't think I can delete the comment. Too late. Can I delete it from YouTube? Remove, yes. Alright, nice. So that is my Instagram. You can. I'm not posting that much in this period, but I will. If you link up at least there, soon. Hopefully, this channel grows. I will try. I would love to have some meetings in Europe of people trade here around us. Right? That would be amazing. Wow. I think I'm gonna call it soon, huh? Send you them, have a look. Oh, yes, gonna have a look. That's perfect. I accept you. Our trade worked out very well before, huh? Come on. It's a beautiful trade. Nice 2-1, we got hit and then we're still consolidating right now. 20 minutes to this candle to close. It's gonna be interesting to see what it's gonna do. And after that, I'm gonna probably call it 20 minutes. More. If you have any questions to ask me, all the questions you need, I will be happy to reply to you. And after that, I think I will call it a day. I've been here living for 4 hours and a half, so I'm getting tired. Oh, we're coming down on yes. Let's see how we react. Let's see how it reacts the market right now. We are rejected the highs of the day, coming back, retesting these levels, and now we are kind of bouncing from them to go even higher. How it is right now. That can be a breaker test on yes, but when you play a breaker test of this level, which one is stronger? This level here or the highs of the day? I do believe the highs of the day. So, like this. Oh no, wait. Where's the bear market? Where is the bear market? Here, this. Yeah, this is not the high of the day. This is a high of the day. We opened here. Oh, okay, we already blocked them. So this can be a nice breaker test. Thank you. I hope the subscribers will come. I mean, unfortunately, I've not done a good job. I did very good videos in the past. Then I went traveling for 6 months, and the YouTube channel kind of died a bit. So now I'm putting again a lot of content every time, and I guess it needs a bit of time. Today I've been on a good live. We had a peak of 8 people watching live stream. That's never happened before, and it was very nice. We had every time at least 2 or 3 people. In the last hours we had always 4 or 5 people. Thanks to you, thanks to as well before Mike. Was it correct? Mike. So it was nice to chat with people. The last week many times I had like no one for like hours. I should as well make some short video. Probably this one will rank faster on YouTube and get more subscribers. It's again another different effort. I don't know. I'm just waiting now the 4 p.m. New York time, our 8 p.m. here, and I guess 7 p.m. in UK. I'm waiting for that time to see how we do, and then I will probably call it a day. And we see each other tomorrow. I'm here every day. Probably not gonna be here on Thursday. I still have to figure it out, but 99% of the day I'm there. How is the 2 minutes here? That's a huge 2 minutes candle on this support. Horrible things when you get huge candle like this. It's nice because it gives you confirmation, but it's gonna make you have a like huge stop loss compared to enter somewhere here. 41, 38.50, yeah. Okay, 15 minutes. Sorry. I should go as well for a run if I get the energy. to close this live and go for a run will be top. It's not super hot outside. Closing at 8 will be perfect because it's not too sunny. Okay, we're coming down. 15 minutes for this candle to close. If you are new to this channel, you're welcome to subscribe. That will help a lot. Leave a like, this will help a lot. So any help from subscription and anything, it will be amazing. As well, I want to show you this. Wait, not yet. YouTube. If you have time today, you can go and watch this video here. I uploaded yesterday, and it's about the real reason. I try to give the best title. The real reason traders fail. And it's not what you think, because many people think that failing comes from others than yourself. Trading is everything coming to yourself. This is a spoiler of the video, but you go and watch it. I uploaded it yesterday. It's a 12 minutes video. It's not too long, so it's not gonna destroy you on the time, but it's gonna give you a lot of help of understanding that trading is a matter of being disciplined. And it's a matter of understanding yourself as a person than any other things, right? So if you have time, go watch this last video I uploaded yesterday on the channel. So we are now still bouncing. Okay, we made a new high here after all this 2 minutes candle. That can be a signal of these lower highs changing to higher highs. "13 minutes. Okay. Oh, my energy is getting so low, guys. Doing on this live 76 views today. We are improving. We are definitely improving compared to the previous days. Let's do one more chess game. Do it very quick. That's so. How the heck am I losing so much? Checkmate. Okay, let's avoid that. No. Did I fucked it up? Yes, I did fuck it up. Oh my god. It's better if I don't. Oh my god. I think I've played chess since all time, okay? And I started to play the game only in the last period. And I was not that bad. I was not that bad, guys. Trust me on that. That's very sad. So we have NQ breaking below. So let's go to the 5 minutes. That's what we need right now at this time of the day. We're moving to the last 2 hours of the day. And yeah, we might, now that we broke this level, we were rejected, we might go retest these levels here or go to the open plate level. I'm just waiting for this hour candle to close to decide what to do. Woohoo! 11 likes. If you didn't put it yet, like, let's put one. $390 subscribers. Okay, we're coming down. 8 minutes to the closing of this 1 hour candle. Also today was super nice people in the chat. It was very nice to chat with 2 new people, Mike and Aman. It was very nice chat with you. It was very interesting, so hopefully more people will come, even you the same tomorrow, and we'll make this trading more interesting and fun instead of I mean, we have to accept that trading is boring. Trading is when you understand how to trade. Like for example, now I'm just waiting and there's nothing else to do than just waiting. That's it. Trading is boring. Because we have to wait for our entries. If we're not waiting for our entries, means our emotions are not there and we're just FOMOing the trades. -6 minutes. Okay, we're coming back now. Print levels are there, breaking below. Interesting situation. They messed up. This I messed up. It'll be interesting to see what the markets want to do the last 2 hours. It's moving right now. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 3 minutes for this 1 hour candle to close. Three minutes to the closing candle, and we are going to retest the opening print level on ES. Wow, open print level getting retested right now. Wow. How would be insane if we break below. I'm gonna call it a day. I think I'm gonna stay here waiting again for NQ to be on the same side. Yes, brother. Wait, I do have QQQ with me. Wait, I'll put QQQ in my trading view. QQQ. Yes, 367.50. Yeah, and as well that 360.50 was the low of Friday. It was the low of Friday as well, so that is a big resistance. It looks like it has price action from yesterday, even though it was closed yesterday. Yeah, right. Today is a strange day. Yeah, we can get trapped by something if we don't play it carefully. But honestly, that rejection, as you say, it works. It's working. But now you said 3 times. If it happens again, we might break her. More times we test a level, higher chance we're gonna break it. I'm so tired. My brain is switching off. Oh my god. Oh wow, we're coming back stronger. Look at that support. Opening print level is coming. Is working on ES. I'm just looking if I can enter before leaving Amman. I'm just looking if this support will work very well, and I will be happy to enter, to be honest. If it works, this support work and give me a... Oh yeah, wow, no, I didn't want to move that. Here, yeah. If this opening print level works as a support, I will be happy to enter. For the last trade. Second trade. I took only 1 trade today. Let's see if it works out. If it comes back, maybe I will try to go long. And if it does not happen, then I will call it. I'll call it a day. See, we're testing again the opening print level on ES. But I'm not gonna go long until I don't see we're going back higher to this level. It's great. It should be interesting, yeah? Interesting trade. We still have 2 hours to the opening, to the closing of the day. Is this a pullback before the real push to the highs, or this is just a fake one and it's gonna break down? Only the time will decide that. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call it a day right now, and if the trade happens to appear and I manage to take it, then you will see it in my recap after. If not, I'm closing the day with a $275 positive trade, so it was a good day anyway. Again, thank you for everyone that came. So thank you for the new ones. Thank you for Aman. Thank you for Mike. Thank you for all the others, all one as well that came before to chat with me. So appreciate you, all of you. It was nice. So every time, that's my brain blocked out. Trade every day here. So you're welcome to come again, chat with me, ask me questions. We can improve together and enjoy trading together, right? Guys, good luck with everything. Good luck with your rest of the day, and peace. Love you all. Bye Mike, bye Aman. Thank you guys.